Yo. Hello? Alright, I'm just waiting for it to load on the third computer. It's fucking slow as shit. Is it live?
Are you live?
Yeah.
You might have to check the IP address.
Alright, let me Alright, let me go to my picture here. One nine two dot 168 dot 1 dot 102 dot 8089. Alright, so now it came up with a login admin. It came up with a router network and all this other shit to log in. Thank you.
What are you in?
Google.
No. You don't need to be in Google.
Alright.
Just you gotta go to the VMix computer and go down to the start. Go down to the start button.
VMix computer, yep.
And you have to click just go down to the bottom in the start menu. And just click in network. Start typing in network settings.
Okay. Network settings. VPN settings system.
No, not VPN. Just network settings.
Okay.
So now it came up. You got to go to the Ethernet.
Okay, got it.
Make sure you're on.
So I got a 192, 168, 100, 103.
Okay, so that's the IP address you have to put in the other computer, and then colon 8089.
All right. Just on Google Chrome.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, so I got 192.168.100.103, and then you said colon. Yeah, it still comes in with what the fuck? Why does it do that? Yeah, it comes up with a router network.
Open up VMix Social again. What does it say in the top as far as the IP address? Is it colon 88? I think it's colon 8089, right?
Oh, you know what? I think I know what I did wrong. Fuck.
What are you doing?
Trying to figure it out. 102, 192. I think I know what I did wrong. Hang on just 1 second. Let me put this in. 102. Dot. Oh, colon. Dumbass. 8089. Enter. What the fuck? Yeah, it says I'm connected.
Did the vMix thing come up on that computer?
No, it's on the second screen.
It's on the second screen.
Yeah. Remember we...
That's because you hit... You close that one out.
Okay.
Lord.
Alright, I have the vMix Social. It's got... Alright, hang on.
Pull up vMix Social.
Yep, I got it.
Okay, so in the very top box, okay, let's follow this step by step because I asked you this before and you got it. So what does it say in the very top as far as the IP address?
HTTP 192.168.1.102:8089.
Okay. So now you just have to verify. You just have to make sure that okay, so go into the start down at the bottom for Windows, go into the where you can type in CMD and go to a command prompt.
CMD.
Hit enter.
Yep.
Black box should come up.
Yep.
So type in ipconfig, all one word, ipconfig/all.
That's not right.
Forward space.
Forward slash.
Yeah, all.
Okay. Enter.
Hit enter. What does it have for IP address?
Physical address. Holy fuck! All kinds of shit pulled up.
Yeah, so you'll have go find the Ethernet that has the 192 addresses, not the.
All right. Yeah.
Not the camera ones.
Yeah, it's 192, 168, 100, 103. You hear that? You there? Well, good evening, everybody. This is Dale Little Cheddar Lorenz, and I am joined in the booth here at the Varsity Club for one heck of a match. Please welcome, put your hands together for Mr. Lyle. I'm retired. Goebel.
How's it going?
What's going on, Lyle?
Not a lot.
You got your name down there. It's,
Oh, that's awesome. My name and everything. Wants his son to win. Are you sure about that, though? I'm kind of 50-50 on that.
Yeah, I don't know what the action, the sweat bet is on the side, everything tonight. So
I got a little sweat bet, but not near enough to sway it towards his side. So, yeah, let's just see a good match.
Absolutely. Anyway, we are Outer Point Streaming, and we are, again, as I said, we are live at the Varsity Club for a challenge match between Big T, Terrence Beck from, I believe, Waukesha area.
He is.
And Lyle's son, Kyle Goebel, in the house.
From Fond du Lac.
And I'm going to get that flyer back over there real quick so you don't have to look at us. And this is a race to 20 8-ball for 2,000 Monopoly dollars in the middle. It's a two-player tournament, winner take all.
I tell you, they like to gamble. The two of them like to gamble.
It is. They do. All right, folks, thank you for joining us. If you get an opportunity, please come on over and see us in the comment section and say hello. I see we have quite a few comments already, and I apologize for... I was on the phone with Brian earlier and trying to figure out a couple of things, but we're good to go. So if you can hear us and the video is good, let us know. We're going to get everybody to, let's see, we're going to give them the thumbs up and get them to lag. They're over there just talking to each other. That's nothing new.
I think we finally got their attention.
All right, we are set for the lag. Let's get this on their way.
All right. You are looking live. What a nice setup you have here.
Thank you, Lyle.
This
I appreciate
is beautiful in here.
Nice and comfy. Place for your drinks.
My God, I wish I had a deer stand like this.
I can build you one.
All right. The kid just came, about 3 diamonds too short on the leg. Hopefully his game's a little better than that, but we'll start from there.
So, Lyle, your job right over here. See that comment section?
I do.
That's you're going to be reading that for...
I will.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I saw somebody say no swearing. I'm assuming that's for you, Dale.
Most likely.
Because most people know that I'm a pretty straight shooter. Very quiet. A little bit timid. Fred Renner.
What?
Oh, and I can even maneuver. Hey, I'm not tech savvy. All right, so you're able to scroll down on that, or is it... okay, there we go. Let's get ready to rumble. Absolutely, Michael Parker.
What's going on, Pete Beshta? Good evening, everybody, except Nick Heiser. I'll be seeing him Friday. We've got our... I'll bring that up a little bit later. We're going to be here for a while.
We are, and I'm hoping for a good flow. Get these... get a couple of wins early, get this thing going.
All right, rack 1 just about underway, and here we go. And again, this is a race to 20, rack your own, winner break, BCA rules 8-ball.
If you have any questions, just let us know.
We will probably not answer them correctly, but...
You start out with solids and stripes, and then there's a black one. Let's take that one last. We'll go from there. This is a clutter.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a mess here.
Well, he doesn't have a shot at a stripe, so he's going to go solids and most likely start with that 5-ball. It's all going to come down to breaking that 3-6-7. Which is going to happen right now.
Yeah, this is a good angle. Put that 4 on the side. The 14's going to run right into the 3-6-7.
Hopefully the 14 for him. Hopefully the 14 runs into that 6-3. Pops that out. A little cognizant of the 8-ball there. Heading that way.
Yeah, I don't want to hit it too hard.
Yep, just like that. That was perfect.
A little bit unlucky. I mean, lucky in one way because he tied up all 3 stripes over there, but his 6 ball is now in trouble, or still in trouble.
But he did free up the 2 a little bit more, so now he's got the 2 to work with to try to get to the 6. He also has a 7. Yeah. I will say he's been always a slow starter, and he needs to come out here and get a win or 2 under the belt early here because he seems to be down 0-3, 0-4 in a lot of matches I watch. Two of the more recognizable pool players around this area anyway.
You know, I was talking with Big T last week when this was all set up. Him and I were messaging back and forth, and I love the fact that he's an action player, and he's out looking for action all the time. And
absolutely.
It's good for pool.
It is.
Let's check out this overhead view and see what we're...
There's a lot of similarities between the two of them. 600-ish, and they won't back down to anybody.
Nope. What's going on, Dave Peters? Thanks for joining us.
Hey, guys. Hey to you, Dave.
Other than Monday Night Football, well, who's playing tonight, Lyle? Do you know?
I do. I should know because I maybe have a wager on the game. It is the Jets. For sure the Jets. Because I have Brees Hall in fantasy football. I need 25 points, Brees. Thank you.
One thing Terrence hasn't found out yet about this table is it is a diamond that banks a little short.
Absolutely. I was going to say the same thing. And if he was playing at ACS this weekend, that would have went on the other side of the side pocket.
True story.
We were playing a little game of banks with people who might know Shane Winkle and Kyle and I, and yeah, that's a tough table to bank on, especially if you're not used to it. He's not going for the break. Just doesn't have a good...
he was actually...
Yeah, and that makes a lot of sense. Get that ball free while he's got the 14 and 10 tied to the rail.
Yeah, he did attempt to play it off of the other ball.
If he makes it, he might be able to get out, and if he doesn't make it, at least he frees up those 2 balls.
I think, excuse me just for a moment. Lyle, you're on your own. I'm going to have those people move to a different table.
Yeah, you bet. Give them a piece of your mind. I mean, I like people and promoting pool, but for God's sakes, we got a $2,000 match going on here. All right, he's walking up to him. His eyes are to the belly level of a guy that's about 6'6". You know what? I might be here alone tonight. It's not, he's literally a foot and a half shorter than this dude. He did get his way, though. They are moving. That's awesome. Dale, that is one big dude. I had to let the viewers, I had to give them a picture of you walking up to his belly button and pointing right at his belly button, high level.
I'm telling you, folks, you have no idea. That guy was 3 of me.
Oh, he was huge. So I said I might be doing this alone tonight.
You know what? But he was like a big teddy bear.
He was. He handled it well. He also had a girl with him, so I think he wanted to show the bright side of that equation. This could work. Yeah, that did not work out.
Fred Runner says Jets and Raiders tonight. And Matt Cooley says, you look lovely, Lyle. Cheddar, not so much. Love you too, Matt.
Matt, my boy. I don't know if you know Matt, but he plays quite a bit of pool, and the guy can golf as well.
Oh, boy. We're gonna have to hook up this summer. Not in that kind of way. On the golf course.
Yeah, well, I'm going to be leaving this booth pretty quick if a couple more comments come out of his mouth like that. But, the nice young, so I'm going to cut him a little bit of slack.
Yeah, we got a ways to go. We're going to be 4 hours here.
Am I able to scroll down on... Probably not, right? Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, okay.
We're at the top.
Yeah. Oh, gotcha.
That's the bottom.
Told you, I'm not a tech guy. This is beautiful in here, though.
It's quiet. It's very quiet in here.
Jets and Raiders. It's got to be a safe, obviously.
And well done.
That's a good save.
Yeah, that
So
does
he's-
not leave Terrence much to shoot at here.
No, and he's got all 4 of his balls open. 8 ball near the side. Perfect spot for him. Terrence needs to figure out that 10-14 here pretty soon. I actually love trying that 11 in the side off the 8.
Let's see what he's looking at.
And then you can, yeah, okay. He's not, I don't know. I like the 11. And then you can get to the 13 next. All right.
Good shot.
Yep.
That actually turned out really well. Got his ball in front of a pocket and blocked Kyle's.
Take control. He's going to have to knock that 13 in at some point. I don't know if you want to do it right now.
That's one thing I got to fix with our cameras. You notice that?
What's that?
Got a little blur there as soon as
Oh, yeah.
as soon as the player walks in front of it. It's kind of weird. I think this is our 4th stream, and then we've got the Veterans Tournament this weekend, so we'll be streaming that. So we got some bugs to work out yet.
Such a great event.
Yeah, you're going to be at the Badger game, right?
I am. I would have loved to been here, do a little singing, watch a lot of great pool. But yeah, I'm going to be out of town on Saturday. All right, he opted to get that one in there right away. I mean, that makes sense, because he's still got the 10 and the 14. All right, Dale's helping me out on I have my own computer screen here. I got everything going on. This is fantastic.
Well, the hard thing for Kyle is that 6 and 7 is back in dire straits over there. And the good thing for Kyle is all of Terrence's balls are stuck there as well. This could be a long first game. You know, and as long as I've been streaming or commentating, the first game is always, without a doubt, the hardest.
Well, you know, you got a little pregame jitters. Yeah, trying to figure it out, and not too often do you see that classic table run on that first one.
Mm-hmm.
And after that break, you kind of figured it was going to be a little bit of a cluster. Kind of like a boxing match. Just kind of feeling each other out. All right. I think he's got to play it safe on that 10-14 right now. Just leave him behind that 10 ball.
Roger Pregler says hello. What's up, Roger?
Roger is in the house.
Lynn Miller says, you're doing a great job, bro. Just another thing to add to your portfolio. Go, Kyle, go. You've got this.
That is my older sister.
Ah, hello, Lynn. Here, I thought she was talking about me.
She probably is.
You got a nickname, Lyle?
I do. It depends on who it is. My wife has one for me. You know, that one's not airworthy.
Sure. Yeah, this is a family program.
Yeah, and a lot of friends I'm the Croc.
The Croc.
Lyle Crocodile, which turned into Crocodile, and then, you know, they get drunk and lazy and they just went to Croc.
And that's Lyle Goebel, folks. Check him out on Facebook. Lyle the Crocodile.
Great movie. Grandkids loved it.
Dundee.
Yeah, well, that one too. That one's a lot better. Just going to draw that back a little bit so he has an angle to break that 14 up. I think he has it.
You know, he's got a little bit of an angle, but you know as well as I do, being a pool player, the worst thing is drawing into a cluster.
Yeah. And he would have wanted about 2-3 more inches.
Mm-hmm.
Because then you have to give it that little bit extra. And that stroke isn't quite as fine when you get if he can draw it directly in to that 7, to pop that 7 out towards the opposite side pocket, that would be perfect. But I don't know if he's got an angle to do that.
Judging by the overhead, I think he's got, he's going to have to play all the way to the left side of the pocket.
Absolutely.
And
he's going to have to play it.
Yeah, really hit this.
Yep, that worked out okay. That worked out just fine.
Although it doesn't go past the 7. He's going to have to play it.
You don't think so?
No, off the rail, off the 7. That's the thing. In here, it looks like it goes by there. But
okay.
Because of the camera view.
Sure.
If you look at the table.
Oh, looking at the table.
It doesn't go.
Yep.
Good attempt. Well, if that 6 is clear of that 14, this could be rack 1 in the books.
Based on live looking at the table and the screen, I say yes, and based on how he's playing it, it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I've seen him shoot about 400 matches. I think the 34 of the last 35, he's lost the first game or two. So this would definitely boost his chances here.
And Kyle did really well at ACS, didn't he?
He did. He made a run.
Mark Sobiak in the house. What's going on, Mark? I will be seeing you Friday and Saturday and Sunday, buddy. He says, what's up, fellas? Some fine commentary already. Going to be a good match. Is he watching a different stream?
Obviously, because we are the mediocre group. Let's get that straight right off the bat.
Yeah, let me put that up there for you if you don't mind, because you can see right there, mediocre commentator. And I think I'll change Lyle's to Crocodile real quick.
Yeah.
You're going to have to move towards the camera a little bit there.
All right. I'll tell you what, just rip my shirt right off. I mean, I don't think everybody's ready for that yet.
Inappropriate.
Yeah.
Inappropriate.
Maybe after a couple Manhattans.
No.
We can figure that out.
No more touching. All right, let's update the score, shall we?
Well, these microphones, I mean, you can go anywhere you want with them.
You can stand up by your car and still use them. All right, 1-0, Kyle. 19 to go.
Navy takes first place this weekend, says Nicholas Heiser.
Mm-hmm. Good luck with that, buddy. First place in what?
Thanks for chiming in, Mark. Great guy.
No doubt. Do you follow him on Facebook at all?
I do.
He's very inspirational.
Absolutely.
With his nutrition and good quotes every day, and his wife Jen keeps him in line, which is obviously, got to have that.
I know him well enough to know that he's just a good person.
Indeed.
All right, it's a little better break. We got ourselves, it's runnable. It's runnable. At some point, he may need to bail and think of a good safe, but to start out with, it's runnable. He's got enough balls flowing down to that 14 to try to kick that out of there.
Yeah, 14 and the 12 might be a little bit of an issue. Let's get the overhead view back up there. Yeah, that 12 is...
Well, actually, his very next shot is going to be tricky. I mean, getting a leave on here, he either has to come straight back where the cue ball is and get the cue ball going up table. He's got to take the 9, get the cue ball going up table, and then the ideal would be able to take the 15 next and break that 14. But, I mean, that's going to be... That's a 2 real perfect leave. Okay, so he's going soft. So he's... Okay. He's going to go that route.
Yeah,
we've all taken that route before.
little bit of a skid on the 9 ball.
It looked like it, but I'm not sure what he was trying to do there because well, obviously the combo because he actually might have had that 12 ball through there. But boy, if he was playing the 12 ball window, that's pretty rough.
That's pretty small.
Yeah, I think he was going the combo, the 10-13 combo. Now, Kyle's going to have the same problem, only it's the 5 instead of the 14, both right next to each other. He's going to figure that out. He's got to get an angle on that 2.
Good break on the 7-4.
Yep, that works pretty well.
And if he's got an angle now where he could drift or get down to play the 4 in the side and bust out that 5 ball, but I don't think so. Actually, yeah. The 2 ball into the 5.
Not to dwell on what you had said before, but he did have a really nice run at ACS. He took 3rd place in the upper division. Beat a lot of studs along the way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was looking at the bracket. He went through a couple of pretty tough competitors.
There was like 4 or 5 650s plus. So you're talking valleys, you're talking races to 5, whole new ball game.
Mm-hmm.
He was getting a game against some of them, needed it on 1. But yeah, those tournaments don't come easy.
Tim Dick says, hi, Lyle and Kyle.
Timmy's in the house. He's a homeboy.
Fond du Lac area?
Yes, he is. Been to a bachelor party with Tim Dix. Very memorable from what they told me.
As long as I've known you, Lyle, it's one of those things I was thinking about today when I knew you were going to be in the booth. There's the fire extinguisher story. There's
my wife doesn't know about that one. Let's kind of keep that one quiet. I'm not sure she's watching, but okay, right. yeah, but that was a good one. every other story she's heard, that might be the only one she hasn't. But anyway,
moving along.
Yeah,
I digress. I think Kyle's going to play this bank on the 5. And it's honestly not a bad shot.
No, not at all. You have to. And he's been banking a lot better. I mean, I've seen him shoot more pool than probably everybody else put together. I'm an odds guy. This has got to be a 75+ percenter for him, and it's in the prime spot. Plus, I always go back to, the other guy has some work to do. He's got some balls tied up against the rail. And
yeah, I think it's a win-win playing that 5. Yeah, he did call it.
The only question is where he wants to leave it. I think he's probably going to draw back and then maybe do the 1-3 combo.
Center pocket.
And 1-3 combo. Yep. Well, yeah, I would do it now. He's looking at the got to do it now. I don't leaving that stuff to the end because you just don't know exactly where that one's going to go.
Mm-hmm.
Now it is pretty simple. Draw it back about 6 inches. Take the one off the rail. Leave the cue ball back where the cue ball is now after you shoot the one. 7-3-8. Sounds really easy in the booth. Let's see if he can execute. See now, maybe it wasn't straight.
No, I like that nice confident stroke.
Yes. See, I'm a roller. I roll balls, you
Same.
know, and I'll play somebody, somebody rated a lot higher than me, and they will use 15 rails to get out on a table, and I'll have used 3. and I know their way is correct because they're better than me, but I don't know, just things can happen when you start rolling balls. Or when you start, playing 2 rails and 3 rails. And
yep. And you get traffic gets in the way.
Yeah.
All right, probably 1 railing out on the 4 ball. Play the 8 in the bottom right-hand corner for a potential 2-1 lead.
Oh, man, that
Did not see that coming.
No.
Got a lot of English on that one.
Well, and he didn't need it either. That's just play the right side of the pocket, take it off that rail, with just follow. Just follow.
Michael Parker says, "Hey Lyle, I have a great video of you singing the national anthem last year at WISPA. Send me a personal message if you want me to try to." I think the rest of that message might be over there. All right, Big T's got the 10, probably going to run into the 12 and have to play the 13-14 combo next. The good thing about that computer over there, Lyle, it has nothing to do with the stream, so you can't mess it up. So
That's how those tight pockets are getting him. These pockets are a little tighter. I've always said the diamonds at varsity are just I don't know if it's a 1/4 inch. Well, they got a special table, a 9-footer over there for the Steyrs, but they're in a whole different league. But they're tighter.
a little bit. Yep, no doubt. Anthony Sadlin in the house. What's going on, Anthony? He was here last, was that Thursday, I think I was here, and he was playing with Lyle McDowell.
Anthony needed to show up here because our team, which is basically 3 of the guys that are going to be playing, 3 of the 10 guys playing in the big break. And we got Kyle and I, Shane Winkle, and Brent Lucas are our league team, and we played Anthony this weekend, and they crushed our souls.
Big break. What is that?
I'm not sure. I love it, though. I mean, the big promoter of the game.
I'm doing my best, man.
Well, and the game needs people like you, like Brian Hollenbeck, like Michael Parker. I mean, and the list goes on. I mean, it's a relatively short list that promotes, and not just big matches, but youth and the weekend, this weekend's event. Just great stuff. Great stuff.
Yeah, we've got
a veterans tournament is fantastic.
Junior program that's going to be starting up here in a couple of weeks, and then we've got all of our divisions and 650 and under tournament next month. Yeah, we got a whole bunch of stuff coming up.
Did you have a junior thing going on down like towards Nashville? Not that
Georgia.
long ago. Georgia. Okay.
Villa Rica, Georgia. Monica Webb Battle of the Junior Nationals.
Saw the post on that. That was fabulous.
That was a lot of fun.
This is definitely going to be a game that Kyle is kicking himself. Big T came up a little shorter for sure than he wanted to. Definitely a shot he needed. It went from about a 90. I'm an odds guy. Went from 95. Ooh, he's banking it. I tell you, both of them are playing a little tight to start here. When you talk about $1,000, this isn't $50.
Honestly, that's not.
No, that was a great shot. I mean,
absolutely,
it's a smart shot.
two-way to, pull it back and leave Kyle with, he's either got to bank it in the corner or cross-bank it in the side.
And I know me, I get a lot of guff from my teammates. I probably would have went for it and, kind of said it's I'm going to make this, but then when you don't, you're going to lose. Where if he makes that, he wins, obviously, and he misses it. Well, Kyle did a twofer as well. That's why we got 600s here.
I love it. I love it. Offense and defense all in the same shot.
Back to back. He can do this. Well, it's up against the rail. Otherwise, he can kind of do just a stop shot and leave Kyle pretty tough on the 5. Very makeable.
Yeah, or get the cue ball all the way down on the short rail.
Yeah.
To his right.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, that 8 just does not want to go. Uh-oh.
Oh, maybe it does.
Uh-oh.
And it did.
Oh, boy.
There's a lot to be said of the difference between, and you talk about 300s and 400s and 500s, and, just those types of defensive two-way shots is a big difference between a 550 or a 5 1/4 and a 600.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was the epitome of a bad roll there.
Yeah, that was a bad roll.
All right, we are at 2-0 favor of Kyle, and Rebecca Ruppel says, hello, Kyle and Lyle. Noah, Flora, Liam, and I say good luck, Kyle. Noah also wants to know... Noah also wants you to know, Lyle, that you have a great face for radio. Yeah, I couldn't agree more, Rebecca. Thanks for pointing that out.
Becky, family members chiming in. I tell you, nobody tells you the truth more than family.
No doubt.
Now that is a good break, except
it's dry.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is wide open.
I will say that the kid can slam the break. I wish I could just bust him up. And I don't know. I've seen some massive breaks from different people. In the Fond du Lac area, Al Schneider, that guy, I tell him every time I see him break, he's going to pull a kind of rotator cuff.
Oh, my God.
And he's a big boy.
He hits them hard.
6'4", 250, and there's a lot of muscle tone there, and they just go flying. Well, Kyle, look at him. Look at his arms. I see less noodles at an Olive Garden.
Wow. I hope he's not watching this on his phone. He might be.
But yet he gets some pop.
And left himself a little steep here, but manageable.
Definitely a little steeper than he wanted, but very manageable. And all he has to do is get that ball down to the other end of the table. It'd be great if he could touch that 13.
I was going to say it,
just
actually.
Just like that. Yep. Oh.
Boy, he get a window?
I think he does. Looking at the screen. Yeah.
Let's get a different view here.
Boy, he sure looks like he has a window. If he doesn't...
It's another questionable roll. Yeah, I think he purposely left that angle on the 4 so he could run into the 3 and get that thing out of there.
Yeah, and that made a lot of sense because that 3 wasn't going anywhere without a 2-rail or a really tough leave. It's not just roll this in, take the 5. Oh, he's going 2.
Good shot.
That was a great shot. I did not think he had that much. For the people at home, when you're looking here, perfect screens, beautiful screens, but it can be the angles half an inch or an inch, and you're not seeing exactly what you think they can do based on the angle.
Mm-hmm.
Now the trick. Get past the 5-6 stripes in the middle of the table after he makes those 2 balls. He's got to get it clean up to the other. And that 3 ball's still not in a great spot.
Nope. You know, he tried to get on it right now.
He
And
did.
He was half a ball too long. Otherwise,
Or if he was able to bump the 15 instead of both of them, it would have been perfect. He's out. Now he's got a pickle. I think Big T plays a lot down at Shepherd's.
yeah, he has his own. He streams a lot from
Yeah.
his phone, and he's
all over.
yep, and I love it. The more airtime that pool gets, the better it is for the game. All right, looks like we're going vertical. Jumping over the 8 to pocket the 5 and hope to get a shot on either ball.
You know, that's a tough jump when you got to lean over the table like that.
Wow.
Hell of a try.
Yeah, he hit it really good, too. Didn't have a shot.
Is there a George Carlin thing here? The 10 words you cannot say on live streaming, or
Yeah, once you say it, I have a remote in my hand that's attached to a buzzer on your seat. About 10,000 volts are going to be going screaming through your backside.
All right, we're gonna figure out those 10 words before the end of the night. Little do you know, I like electricity.
I wouldn't advise it because then I'll be commentating by myself and you'll be laying there in a puddle.
This is you know, it's a race to 20. You know, we're gonna be here for a while, but this is a pretty big rack for not for Kyle as much as it is for Big T. He gets up 3-0. You know, it's still way early, but you start swapping back a few games back and forth. Before you know it, it's 10-6, 10-7, and then, you know, you got your back against the wall.
Then the pressure starts to build.
Yeah.
Jake Schneider in the house saying, let's go, Kyle. Al Jordan, what's going on, Al? I love his logo there, his YouTube profile picture. Fantastic.
That is a wonderful dog shot. Jake Schneider's a local boy as well.
That's shot with an O.
Ah.
Yeah, not an I.
Gotcha.
Dog.
Yeah. Shot.
What?
Shot. Dog shot. Jake Schneider. Hey, now you know how I used to shoot. You know, curled wrist and all that stuff. Jake Schneider is almost as freaky as my shot. He does the twitch.
Yeah,
up and down, up and down, up and down.
He's got that pokey.
Oh, and he's poking, and he's jumping, and he's jiving, and the dude's like a 650. It's crazy. Of course, people didn't think I could ever make a ball either, and a lot of times I can't. But yeah, Jake. We always said if Jake and I could shoot a tournament together when I was curled wrist, it would be. I think we could play anybody, and there's nobody that would think they would ever lose a game to us. And they might be right.
I've seen it.
Have you seen Jake play?
Oh, many, many, many times.
Yeah.
We used to play against each other at Marytown Tap.
Oh,
all
yeah,
the
yeah,
time.
yeah.
Way back in the
The
day.
Holy Land.
You betcha. I used to play Marytown when Jeff and Ann still owned it.
Mm-hmm.
I was out there every Friday. They had a tournament. It took a lot of money out of that place.
That's awesome. Left himself a little tight on that 13. He's going to have to change. He's going plan B. Just get a lot of low right. Bring this thing back into the 3 or even past the 3. You got plenty to shoot at. Bring it low right. Oh, my God. Okay. All right. Maybe that was his plan. I'm not sure I like that plan if it was.
No, I don't think I like it either.
That one he didn't fully stroke. Actually, it wasn't that bad of a stroke. Just missed it.
Good
Here we
shot
go.
on the 7 to get to the 3.
You know, I almost, if that side, yeah, you got to go side. It's nice, easy
Yeah,
roll.
otherwise you got no shot on the 5.
And it's a big shot. Well, he'd have to really hold it, and that can be a really tough shot.
Well, this is obviously the key shot. He's going to have to come 2 rails and out Play the 8 in the same pocket the 5 is about to go in.
Put that cue ball right where it's at right now. Come right back, right where it's at right now off of 2 rails. And do not hit it too hard because that 15 can get large if you get a little strong.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh.
He did... yeah, came up short. Came up short. Need a little more left.
Yep, came up a little cheddar on that one.
We could actually do like twins, Arnold Schwarzenegger and Danny. Who was it? Danny DeVito.
Danny DeVito.
I don't have quite the brawn of Arnold, but at least I'm tall. Sound effects and everything. This is great.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
There's a lot more to come. I just got to remember which buttons were which.
Yeah, I'm not touching anything. I'm literally not touching anything.
Please don't. I'm not even sure what to press anymore.
People at work like, how did you get to where you're at when you don't know anything about technology? I said, I got people for that.
Yep. Same.
That just came up a little long. He came up short on his first one, a little long on that one. It's just, but that was a significantly harder.
That might have been a little loud.
Whether this is Big T or Kyle, for God's sakes, you got to get out on that. What is he doing? Why do you not just roll the 15?
Yep.
Put in the 13.
Yeah, I like 15, 13, 11, 8.
Yes, you can get plenty. Okay.
Perfect angle.
Kid loves his draw.
When I was his age, so did I.
Yeah, same here.
I did too.
Now that I think about it.
That was my favorite shot. And, honestly, I think every amateur player that if you ask them, that's probably their favorite shot. See how far you can draw it back because it just looks cool.
Yeah, it does. It's got a certain pizzazz to it.
Mm-hmm.
It's like having that shiny new Corvette versus that, 73 Pinto, which I used to own. Actually, it was a 79. Chick magnet.
I had a 76 Duster. Pretty much the same.
That is
same
exactly
car.
the same, except yours didn't blow up when they hit it in the back.
That's true.
Now, I don't think, he got pretty straight on that 11. It would have been nice to have a little bit of angle one way or the other and then be able to do a little bit with the cue ball.
All right, this for a 3-0 lead. And that is not going to go in.
That is not going to go in.
He hit that one a little bit thin. And
when he hit it, I knew he hit it thin, but I still thought it would go in. But these, like we said.
Not in these pockets.
Nope.
Mm-mm. All right, this is potentially going to get Big T his first win, open his bank account. And there you have it. Oh, I hate when that happens. That little fuzzy blur.
Yeah, I wonder what...
yeah, I got to take the auto zoom off, or the autofocus off. And I'm not going to mess with it now in the middle of the stream.
For the people that know me, I brought a lot of tools along. I have a hammer with a missed claw, and I have a screwdriver that doesn't have a handle. And I can fix this for you. Just let me know.
No, you can just not touch anything. So what Lyle was alluding to, if you look on the screen right there, this is the big break. So Jeremy West and I had discussed this for months and months and months, along with Brian Hollenbeck, of course. We have, if you look back at the Golf Channel from several years back, not too many years, they had what was called the Big Break. And we're doing the exact but different thing. Same thing. So Lyle is on the far right. Uh-oh. All right, let's get back to the action here because cue ball just went flying off the table.
All right, in these situations, right here, stripes are way more open. But you do get, well, and you got to take them. But you do got to break that 8.
Yep.
Because that 8 has to, and you have the 15, but, you can work on the 15. You got plenty of balls to get that 15 out of there.
I think I'd shoot that for 15 right away.
If you can, absolutely. And it looks like he's staring at it.
Well, even if he touches the 3, it's still not a foul,
Yeah.
if he can play it.
Well, and actually, it could free up if he bumps the 3 into the 4 over there, and it'll clear a pocket for the 8, and then you might not have to break anything out. I think he's got. It looks like he's got it straight in where he doesn't even have to throw it or bump the 3 or anything. Wow, that was not a good shot.
Oopsie. All right, bringing Big T back to the table.
This is a very runnable table.
Yep, with stripes, for sure. Nicholas Heiser says, the same but different. Joe Buck strikes again. He's busting my chops every chance he gets.
And what's the history on that?
So Nick Heiser is our Navy captain for the Veterans Tournament next weekend. And he's been doing it from the very beginning, and I regret that ever since. But it was not my choice, as far as I remember anyway. That was another Brian Hollenbeckism.
Okay.
So, it's easier to blame him than, take any blame myself.
Yeah,
It's
absolutely.
always better that way.
I do it all the time.
Yeah.
It's kind of a guy thing. For any ladies watching out there, they know what we're doing.
Oh, that is...
Perfect.
That could not have worked out any better.
Well, I certainly think he needs to go 12 and then 13, and then he takes the 13 up for the 14 in the side, 9-8. Or that can change a little bit depending on what happens after the 13. Yep, that's what he's looking at. 12, 13, 14, 9-8. Goes a little long, he can take the 9 first and then the 14. That 3 can be big, though, if he goes that other route.
That's the one thing I like about 8-ball is because everybody's pattern play is very different, and we see the table so much different than the way that they see the table.
Sure, absolutely.
And it's very easy to call patterns from up here, and, being above 600 Fargo or 620, 630, somewhere around, patterns are a little bit more obvious.
They are, but I like, and anybody that knows me, they know I like 8-ball. And rotation's fine, but I like 8-ball.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and that's a nice shot.
Yeah, it gave him an opportunity on either ball.
Yes.
Earl Ross. What's going on, Earl? Thanks for joining us. Thanks for being on YouTube. And if you are not already a subscriber, yeah, if you're not one of those.
If you're not a Sabiba, then that's a perfect angle on that 14, by the way. But go with the subscribing. Boy, that's a tough word for both of us.
Oh, I tell you, when you've had a couple, subscribe, that B and the S right next to each other, it just doesn't seem right.
I've only had one, so right now I'm pretty coherent. But, when it gets to be about 18, 17, look out. That's when I need... That's perfect.
So if anybody wants to come down and commentate for the second half of this game, feel free to message me, and Lyle will be up at the bar.
We may need to put a full view.
It's got to get there. Whee! 2-2.
The 10 words not to say. I love that George Carlin skit for anybody who's...
All right, so I'm going to go back to...
Here we go.
Big break. So we've got 10 contestants, 9 episodes. And one contestant will be eliminated each episode. Skills challenges, jump shots, not really trick shots, but I mean, Jeremy and I are keeping it very secret until we're ready to release all of it. We're getting a projector over the pool table that has target pool and everything else on it. So there's going to be lots of fun things. And the last 2 men standing are going to be racing to 30 over 2 days, race to 15 each day. and the last man standing is going to the U.S. Open 2024. So that is going to be fun.
That's going to be exciting.
To say
Really
the least.
exciting. And a lot of people that, of the 10 players, anybody who plays pool in this state knows a pretty good chunk of those guys, and they're all, between 600-ish and 640-ish, and just good guys. 3 of them are on my pool team.
Johnny Rodriguez, what's going on, Rock? Says, let's go T. Earl Ross says, I am a subscriber. Thank you very much, Earl. Martin Bray actually is one of my old high school classmates.
Really?
Originally from New Holstein. So, hello from the village of Arlington. What's going on, Martin?
You went to New Holstein.
I did.
My wife is graduated from New Holstein.
What was her maiden name?
Down. Daun.
Brian's sister?
No. Gary Down. Judy Down.
Judy. What's your wife's name?
Jody. Jody Down.
Jody. No kidding. What year did she graduate?
Way past you. I don't want to disclose that information. She's
I
about 8 years older than you. No.
I graduated in 85.
Oh, no. Okay. 82.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She would have been in my sister Kim's class.
Okay.
Wow. Small world. I didn't know
That's
that.
amazing.
See, and you didn't want to be friends.
Well, I still don't, but, some things can change over time. It depends on how the next 3 hours go.
I hear you. I hear you.
New Holstein. So you were a Holstein, sorry.
Husky.
Husky.
I'm a husky. And now I have a husky. And I'm getting husky, too.
Well, we all are.
Yeah.
We're getting older. Hey, I got a shout-out. I got a text from Jeff Hefter from Fond du Lac, tuning in from Hecla, South Dakota at Pheasant Camp 2023.
Here's what you do. Oh, he's already tuned in.
Yeah,
he's already
tuned in.
watching.
Yeah,
Oh.
he's watching.
Awesome. Make sure he subscribes.
You got that, Jeff? Make sure you subscribe. And tell your wife we're playing pickleball tomorrow morning at 7 o'clock.
PM.
That's another guy who kicked his coverage. Wonderfully nice lady, plays great pickleball, and
Jake Schneider even says, go Huskies.
that's right. Jake is from
Jake's New Holstein, too.
Yes, he is.
Oh, in the Holy Lands.
The Holy Lander.
Marty says, all quiet down here. Not so much in Oshkosh, Martin.
Oh, no, it's booming. It's going to be a big, big night.
It's going to be a big, big week. Holy cow, we got a lot going on here at the Varsity Club.
If he can, he's going to have to go 2 rails, obviously. That was perfect. Yeah, you got to get rewarded for that.
Without a doubt.
That was a nice shot.
Without a doubt. The only issue is he's probably going to have to play this one first, and he might
and
end
just
up
stunt
with
it a little bit.
Yeah,
I think he stunted about a foot over to the left,
push it right into the 11,
or into the 11.
Yeah, I
like to keep that 13 out of play though. Or is it the 12?
That's not going to go. No.
Anybody who has not played down at varsity, that quarter inch between you and me, it's a big deal. You've seen a lot of balls rattle. And if you got done playing at ACS, they're going to rattle even harder.
Mm-hmm.
Kyle needs to get out on this. More for his frame of mind than anything. Just needs to get out on this. This is a table and he messed up right off the bat. I mean, he's still got options, but he definitely wanted to draw that back for the 11.
Earl says, where are they playing at? We are, if you look in your upper right-hand corner, you see the logo for the Varsity Club in Oshkosh, Wisconsin. Olivia's Rainbow says, hi, Croc.
Hey, how's it going?
You got more fans than I do tonight.
Well, with the kid playing, that helps. Anybody that knows him knows me and vice versa.
Mm-hmm.
So. They are, generally speaking, it is 2-2 with 2 600 players, and I'm going to call a spade because when I suck, I like to point it out. You hate to say it, but they're both struggling a little bit. They're still a little bit tight. They're trying to figure out the table. There hasn't been anything even close to a table run here.
Indeed. And neither one of them is loose yet. That's fantastic.
This tricky. He needs to
just
hit this a little bit harder. I don't know the angle, and when you're on the table, it's totally different. But he's got to hit this hard enough to get that 13 out of there. I don't know if it's 12 or 12 ball.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Just like if you had to hit it harder. He ended up fine.
He actually ended up very fortunate that 12 fell in the pocket because that would have been Kyle's first shot.
Yeah.
Because that would have actually gotten him over to the 13.
But you kind of felt it was going to hit that 12 full. And if it hits that 12 full, the cue ball's going to roll right tight to the 8. So you got to hit it hard enough to make that 8 ball move.
I like playing safe here. I like hitting the bottom side of the 15 and put that cue ball tight on the 8. It's a risky shot, but
what about playing safe and putting the 15 into the 6? I mean, that's almost easier.
Oh, that's not bad. And leave him behind the 14. Yeah, bring the cue ball all
just
the way
bring the
down
cue ball to the other table. You know, he's got a bank, and that's it. And
good shot.
And he's going to play safe here. I don't. If he gets the right angle, he may not. But
well, let's go to the overhead view and see if that 15 or that 14 crosses or passes the 15 in. That's tight.
You know, if I'm him, I put the 13 into the 6.
Yep.
I put the 13 in the 6.
Draw back.
Cue ball all the way back.
Yep, I agree.
If he makes a bank, he makes a bank. That's a.
And he could end up behind the 14 where he has to kick at it too.
Yeah, exactly. And I don't think the 13 can go, but you got to call it. You know, it could follow in, but it's probably not. Yeah,
that's a good shot.
Yeah,
this is tough.
And he's against the rail. He got it against the rail. Yeah, he's going to have. I don't know if he can bank that from there because it is. It's going to come up long. It's going to come up long. Well, you know, when you take that top view that I just saw right here, I think you cut it though. It's a safer shot, and you can block the pocket. That boy, he's getting some serious cut. If he doesn't get out of this, man, this could be a long night for the kid.
What's going on, Gabriel Stark? You have fans, Lyle. Chris Green says Kyle never misses for me.
You know.
Yeah, this ain't league night.
Jake Berkvam, that is my son-in-law.
Go Lyle, number 1 fan. Chris Green says, why are the logos not spinning? Well, A, you haven't drank enough tonight. B, I grew tired of them. They were very distracting. So, Nick Heiser, I'm sure he'll be chiming in here any second after that comment. Because he's the one that said on the last stream, he's like, man, those things are awful. All right, 3-2 in favor of Kyle. Kyle, go ahead.
Jake B. is my son-in-law. He's also a golfer. He likes to gamble, and his favorite line when he's not doing well at the gambling table is, "That's okay, my wife's a doctor."
Fantastic. I love it.
Gets him in trouble every time.
Yeah, Chris, I decided to change things up a little bit. I'll tell you what, I give Brian a lot of credit. And as much as it pains me to actually say that, because this streaming stuff and changing logos and doing all this, all kinds of stuff is, I had to learn a whole new, oh boy, miscue on the break. This is going to be a long rack, folks. Sit back and relax.
3-2, okay. Five games in, 5 games in an hour. This is, we're going to.
Yeah, about 2 o'clock we should be wrapping this up.
You know, I wasn't going to go play pickleball until about 6 and then deer hunt at about 8. So, I should be able to get 3 hours of sleep. You know, these chairs are way comfy enough to be able to sleep right here.
Well, without a doubt.
I know people at home, anybody watching, anybody's been in, a lot of people haven't been in here. But like I said, I've said it a couple times, but, I mean, this is like creme de la creme.
Yeah, this is, I'm very happy with how this booth turned out, to say the least.
I've been in a few recording studios, and you got the egg foam on the walls, and it's
very, very quiet in here.
By the time I'm done, I'm looking to make my niche in here somewhere. Just
take a little nap.
No, LG plus something. Carve it in the wall. This is going to be, well, you know what? If he can get a decent break there, and he did. The 13 set against the rail, that's not a good spot. But, there's potential on this rack now. And he's got control of the table. Kyle's got a 5 against the rail. He's got the 4 and the 1 sitting over there. This is Beck's game to lose.
Mm-hmm. Agreed.
That's why it's so important. Make one on the break, and the higher you get in your Fargo, as everybody knows, and I'm saying a lot of things. A lot of guys better than me obviously know, but making one on the break, even if it's not that good of a break, and being able to get that ball, being able to get stripes because 3 solids are tied up is just you shifted that game to 60-40 in your favor, even if you can't get out. Giving the kid a little bit of an eagle eye here through the booth. Don't get me wrong. Of course, I'd like to see him win, but if
we just want to see a good match.
If he loses, he loses. I'm not here hanging on the edge of my seat hoping Beck loses. I want to see good pool. I want to see a close match. The ideal would be 20-19 with 13 table runs. It's not happened yet, but I know both these guys can do that.
Yeah, I agree, Chris. Yeah, the spinning logos were really cool for the first stream, but now they're just annoying. Gabriel Stark says this rack or the match by 2 a.m. Good point. Yeah. Nick Heiser says I wouldn't fall asleep next to Dale if I were you, Lyle.
On my back.
Earl Ross says he's going to be in Wisconsin this weekend. We'll stop on by the varsity club. We got a lot going on. Our 3rd annual veterans tournament, and I'm going to get that flyer up there in just a moment, and I'm going to get a picture of the queue from Mr. Steve Douglas at JP Shower up in Green Bay. I've been working with him for the last 3 years, and he always puts together one hell of a beautiful queue for us to raffle off. So, Adam Ozier says, "Roll Tide, Goebel."
We shot with Adam this weekend in ACS. Kyle and I, along with Brent Lucas, we didn't do so well. You're gonna have that sometimes.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. Well, you won it last year when singles.
Just,
so.
These guys, it's just tough.
Remember our partners tournament last year, buddy.
You will never forget that ever.
No.
And
nor will I ever forgive you.
You've said it a lot of times, and I'm gonna clean the slate here. We did play doubles, and I was pretty horrible. But
I got to give you a lot of credit because after that horribleness, quote unquote, you came back and won the singles title.
Yeah, I'm not sure how that. I'm very good at forgetting, and I had Dale in the back of my mind the entire time during the doubles, and I said, that's just an image I need to get out of my head. And then when I got to the singles, there was no more Dale, and
there you go.
Roll Tide, Adam. Sure. That wasn't a boat face, though.
Good save.
This game is going to be a lot quicker than what we thought. Because Big T was able to maneuver through there, and once he got that first breakout, there was potential there. Still a really tough rack, but got himself to the point where he had a chance.
Chris, I'm going to give you a very simple one-word answer. No. I could elaborate. Not going to have it.
Trying to bait him. There we go. In these situations, Kyle, I mean...
I like this. This is a smart play.
Yeah. I'm way more offensive than Kyle, but in this situation, you got to keep doing that. And your next shot needs to be the 7 ball. Get the 7 ball out and roll the cue ball behind the 8. Freeze it on the 8. Or try a break, and if you don't get the break, then do it. Chris Green. Who is Chris Green?
So Chris comes down here. He plays league on Thursday nights.
Okay.
He's an IT guy. You'd know him if you've seen him. Well,
and I'm way better with faces than names. And I'm sure I would know him.
Well, I'll tell you what. I can put his face up.
Yeah, let's do that. How about for the world to see?
I'm going to.
Hey, I subbed in your league one night. I subbed with Spencer Rolfe. And I get up here and he goes, wow, I got good news and bad news. Good news is, I appreciate you coming. Let's have a good time. The bad news is we have a bye tonight.
Ay. Oh, I don't have a picture of Chris. Oh, what a shame. Well, I'll have to steal one off Facebook. Roger Pregler. Chris Green, just spin your phone if you want spinning logos.
Yeah, absolutely.
I love it.
Get creative.
Thanks, Roger. Or it's like I said, just have a couple more drinks. They'll start spinning all on their own.
7-2, kid. Take the 7-2 or the 6, yeah.
Yeah, I like this shot.
This is a good shot. I was thinking 7-2 combo and then just freeze it on the 8. And if you make it, you're out. And if you, shouldn't say you're out. Haven't seen anybody get out. Now I'm being negative, but I haven't seen anybody get out.
No negativity.
On a 6 or 7 ball rack yet. It'll happen. Chris Green, yes, both Goebel. Are we Facebook friends? I mean, I know you by face. I'm going to see your face. I'm going to call you up here. Let me look, and you're going to say, "Oh yeah, that guy. I love that guy."
He's a good dude. So he commentated with me for the 550 and under tournament about a month back, and he was a little nervous in the beginning, not like yourself, where you just came right in. And I kind of like microphones.
View profile.
All right, profile. He's helped me out here. See, I'm bad at these.
There you go.
Oh yeah, I know Chris. Absolutely.
He said his big screen won't spin.
I'll spin it for you. All right, he did not break that 7 out as much as he wanted to. I don't know if he was a little. Well, they're still playing tight. We're 6 games in. At some point, they got to loosen up. I like to be nice, but you also got to call a spade. And I think he's gonna. Yeah, is he gonna try to just bump it a little bit here? It's a little risky because it could get behind that 7 ball. No,
nah, I don't
not
think
yet.
I like this. Play the 5 all the way down past the 13.
Okay, and then 7 in the side.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he can play the 5, then the 3. Get a break the 7 out with the 3. I don't think I would want to do that. If that 7 goes in the side, and then put the 8 in the same side. So 5, 3, 2, 7, 8.
That's the 4 ball.
I need to get these colors. These new balls. Even when I'm not drinking.
I'll tell you what. If anybody out there that's watching, if you want to buy this TV stream set of balls, it's brand new. I mean, barely a month and a half, 2 months old. I will sell it to you because I am getting a different set for the stream table. I've had a lot of people that are just not fond of that pink 4 ball and the pink 12 ball.
Yeah, I'm not. I mean, I'm old school. I mean,
I like the purple 4.
Yeah, I'm a purple 4 kind of. Well, of course, I love Prince too.
Purple Rain.
Yeah,
baby.
Let's go crazy. We're gonna break out in that song a little bit later. It may not be the national anthem, but it's
coming.
God, and then he got passed. He is not. I'm gonna call a spade once again. Not going to use that phrase again, but he's not playing well.
Nope. There's a couple of kinks that both players got to work out a little bit, but
they will.
We'll get there. Get there.
They're going to start running tables. They're just too good, and once you get past 4, 5, 6, 8 games, you start getting to the point where you shoot pool. It's kind of like basketball. When you're playing basketball, you just react. You do. You go. You don't think.
Yep.
And
Let your natural ability take over.
And they're still thinking. That'll work perfect.
Yep.
As much as you want to think in any sport you play, think when you practice, react when you play, for real.
All right, we are knotted up at 3 apiece, and I am going to wander on up to the bar and get myself a beverage, and
yeah, could
I'm gonna.
All right. Well, 3-3, so we want a close match. Everybody wants a close match. Everybody wants great pool. And we've got 1 out of the 2 right now. Roger Pregler, awesome. Well, I'm not sure what's awesome, but obviously not the commentating. That pink ball, I believe it's 4, went in, and he's got himself a nice rack here. He really does. There is there's always reason based on, they haven't quite got to their stride yet here, but I know what I would do. That wouldn't be it. I don't know. Oh, the 9 will go. The 9 will go. Okay. Based on what I was looking on the screen. All right. That is not what I would have thought. Okay. So now he doesn't have a choice. He's taking stripes. He's going to bank the 15. The 9 obviously must go. Otherwise, I don't think he would have took those. He does have some opportunities to have breaking that out. But if he would have took solids, he has the 6 to break the 2. And he's got a ball hanging. It would have been really easy. Okay, he can cut this. Looks like he's going to cut it in. All right. I keep saying this. This would be a nice game for him to gain some momentum, for either guy to gain some momentum here. Just make that 9. Get it off the rail so you can get to the 14. Obviously, his tough ball is the one on the rail there, which I believe that is not a purple 12, but a pink 12. Somebody buy these balls, please. This is ridiculous. I know, when you watch pros play, that's probably what they have. So this is probably pretty good. Draw that back. Thank you, sir. Draw that back. Get a little angle on the 11. Then leave yourself the angle you like for the 10. You can go off the short rail or don't play the short rail, depending on how you leave after the 11. He's actually following it. He's not a follower. In many aspects.
I was going to say, what does that mean?
He's not a follower. Like we said, younger guys like draw. I mean, he'll draw 9 out of 10 shots before he follows. Well, now he's going to hit high left, and he came up short. Because I don't know. Why wouldn't he hit it just a little bit harder and take that 12 ball next? Because now you got to do the same thing, only at a...
I think he can just draw straight back.
No, he can, but he just had it right there.
Yeah, would have been easier to get. Maybe he was trying for it and came up a little cheddar.
No, because he tapped the chalk on the table hard, like stop cue ball. Like I think he wanted it straight on the 11. But to get straight on the 11 to drop back for the 12, just... Well, he's not a 600. He's only a 598. That might be why.
Uh-oh.
Just so many.
This is really close.
It goes. I think it goes. I think he got pretty... I mean, it was a good shot, but a little fortunate. He's following again. Yeah,
I like that, playing the 8 by the 7.
Oh, that's what I do. But I I've seen him play a lot, and he likes to. I just thought he would draw it over by the 6 and take it in the same pocket versus 2 rails.
I think Kyle's starting to find a little stride here.
He is.
Bill, what's going on, Mr. Larson? Hocus Pocus says, "Is that my nemesis commentating with you, Dale?" You know Bill Larson, right?
I absolutely know Bill Larson. Great guy.
Sorry to hear that.
Okay, well,
Love you, Bill.
Then I guess he's not a good guy. If you don't like him, I don't like him. We're kind of starting to bond in here.
Yeah, this is kind of nice. Yeah. Let's switch on over and show what's going on here.
Given we're starting to get along again, maybe another doubles tournament. You, me missing every shot.
All right, and back over to the table. Nope.
All right.
That would be the answer to your question.
Yeah.
Holy big break. Pun intended. That's coming up in a couple of months.
Hey, that's great segue. Great segue.
Well, you know what? As long as we're waiting, there it is. Take a gander at it, because come end of January, beginning of February, depends on when Brian and I get back from. We got a contract with. Her name is Autumn. She is the owner of Inside Pool Magazine, and she is already gave us a contract to stream Derby City this year. So we are going down. Brian and I are going down to Derby City in January, and then come back and get the big break started.
That is awesome.
Yeah, we got some. They got some really cool stuff coming up.
Derby City, that's a big one.
Mm-hmm. Bill says I'm going to throw up. Chris says Dale kind of grows on you. Vincent Didio, what's up, Vince? I'll be seeing you Saturday, buddy.
Why? Oh, you playing with him?
No, he's going to be here for the 1180 and under Scotch doubles.
Yeah, he's playing.
Same day. He's playing with Shane Winkle.
Yeah, I was going to say he's playing with somebody I know pretty well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Vince is a great guy.
Yes, he is.
And if you need a tattoo, Vince is the guy.
Oh, no doubt.
So creative.
He and I helped Tyler and Margaret move a couple of months back.
Okay.
So I got to know Vincent pretty well. He's a good dude.
Super nice guy.
Mike Lemire is in the house.
Now, speaking of not nice guys.
Wow.
Whoa,
okay.
Mike.
And Mike, just so you know, that was Lyle. Bill says my invite must have gotten lost in the mail. I'm assuming that's the big break. Well, we can only take 10 contestants, and it was a very diligent selection process between Jeremy and I. Bill
would have been another guy. He would have been a great guy for that.
You betcha. And that's one of the things that we've been talking about, Jeremy and I, and Brian and I have been talking about next season or season 2, depending on how season 1 goes. We are going to have a big break at Sussex and a big break here at Varsity, 10 players each, and the winner of each one play against each other. How does that sound? And we're gonna lower the Fargo from what it is now. We pick between 600 and 640 is the max to give everybody fair play. And then we're contemplating dropping that to 575. But we'll figure that out in season 2.
That was a unfortunate kiss off the 8 ball there. Yeah. I mean, you can look at that 2 ways. Some people say I got a bad roll, and some people say you should have put more left to try to get it past the 8.
Or not as much left, yeah.
Or not
Either
as much,
way.
Right. But, we don't do this for a living. So, you hit it the best you can, and sometimes, 90% of the time that works out okay, and he just hid behind the 8 that time. So I consider it an unfortunate break. Bill and I have played against each other in a lot of tournaments. Bill Larson.
Bill's a nice man.
He's a great guy. We, I bet you we've met 8 times in the last few years. One of those guys that you see in your bracket and you say, you know what? Good shooter, good guy. Let's have some fun.
Oh, he can flat out play.
Oh, yeah, he can. Now that, on the other hand, you kind of figured it was going to do something like that, but that worked out pretty nice for him. All right, looking at this, I'm trying to figure what would I do. I think you got to go 9. Yeah, you got to. You got to go 9 all the way up, and then if you get a perfect leave, it's stop shot. For the 13 in the sun, he did not get a perfect leave. Now he's going to have to come over. He's going to have to drift it over towards the 7 and take the 11 all the way down in the corner by him. That thing rolls out about 3 more inches, and it is stop, 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 little bit of draw.
Mm-hmm.
My wife has said this a lot. It's amazing what an inch or 2 can do. Now,
oh boy.
Now he's...
And that's the gray area that we were talking about earlier.
No, she plays pool.
Oh,
she's a big pool shooter.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Oh, that's funny.
Tom Lubis.
What's going on, Tom? Another fabulous player that came in... he was here for the 550 and under as well, and ended up second place, I believe, against Derek Justin.
That was a good stroke.
Tom played really well that weekend.
I've played against Tom multiple times in the Whammo tournament when he's with Jack McKenna and that crew. We've had a lot of big battles. All right, Kyle. Seems to be finding his stroke a little bit here. That makes her 5-3. Kyle G, known as the Kid.
Baby Cheddar is in the house, tuning in from Madison, Wisconsin. That's my youngest daughter, Baby Cheddar.
Wow. I mean... I have a lot to say to her. 1 is I'm sorry. 2, things could be worse, I guess. Where's she at?
Madison.
What's she doing in Madison?
She is studying to be an art teacher. She actually started out, she wanted to be a vet tech, and then they got into the gory parts. And... said, yeah, no, thank you.
Yeah, I don't think I could do that either.
No. All right, we're gonna switch on over to Kyle. Decided he needed to use actually both players decided they needed to use the restroom. Well, you know what? Instead of putting that on the screen, why don't we go over to? Let me show you what's going on this weekend.
Yeah, perfect.
So when you get an opportunity, if you are in town or you watch the live stream of our 3rd annual Veterans Tournament this weekend, we are going to have, I'll get the raffle prizes up there in just a moment, but we've got, let me show you the queue. I've got a couple of pictures here. This thing is absolutely stunning, gorgeous. This is a $1,000 pea shower, and this is the one that was made for their 60th anniversary.
Wow, that is awesome. Fantastic.
It is gorgeous. It is such a pretty cue, and honestly, these pictures do not do it any justice at all. Let me get that full picture back up there again. That's a little bit better, but
absolutely,
it could have. Steve contacted me. I was the first person he actually. He's like, Dale, this is our 60th anniversary pea shower queue. There were only 60 of them made, and this is one of one. Even though there were 60 other ones, this is the only one that was custom made. I made a couple of changes to it just for the Veterans Tournament, and it could not have turned out any better. It is stunning.
Just beautiful. Seriously, just beautiful.
All right, back to the action. Kyle to break in rack number 9 in this race to 20.
Oh, little fortunate there.
Yeah, that's
Heading to the side and got kicked out, and 14 went in instead.
caught one of the outer points there.
Yeah. Hey, you segue well.
I've been doing this a while.
You have.
Bill Larson's got to get some tickets on the queue. Very nice.
Yeah, that's just a beautiful cue. Gabe Stark.
Had to switch to the computer. Phone screen is shrinking, and for some reason the print is fuzzy on it.
Kind of a personal problem, maybe. I'm not sure. I'm not a tech guy. What does he do here? What does he do?
Hopefully break and run. I'm anticipating at least one of these racks somebody's going to, break it and run the whole thing out.
Yeah, we're 8 racks in. The breaking has been pretty bad too, though. So I know. Have you played on this table? I think you and I have played on this table
many times.
Does it? It breaks pretty well.
It does.
Yeah, solids. Wow. So he's going to have to take that pink 4. Let's emphasize pink on the 4.
And
Yeah.
we're going to get Big T back to the table again. See if he can tighten this match up a little bit. I got a feeling this is going hill.
Based on what I've seen so far, nobody is going to run away with it, and I do think the play is going to increase, and there's going to be some runouts going on here. But I don't see anybody running away with it either. I agree. Oh, he's going stripes. Okay. If he can get on that 10 ball, well, no, he doesn't. Yeah, I don't like rolling this up and taking the 9. Oh, he's going. Okay, yep. Going to take it all the way down, big pocket, bring it back for the 10, and then he's got bing, bing, bing. But those, you got to be pretty perfect over there.
Yeah, this is a good start. The biggest thing here is pocketing, obviously, the 10 in the side, and that is a very small pocket at that angle. And getting that cue, boy, there's a lot of traffic there. 7, 2, 3.
Yeah, he's got to roll this really slow.
Boy, I think he caught that window. I think he could not have hit it any better. All right, let's get that.
He's got it. I think he's got it. He's definitely he's going right down. Okay, so he's going to follow and he's going to take the 15 up.
This is a really good rack so far by Big T.
This is the rack he needs. This is the rack.
Mm-hmm.
And what's going to happen? You've seen it before. You have 2 guys not playing up to where they want to play. All of a sudden, one runs a rack or 2, and the other one says, all right, I need to kick it into gear. And before you know it, everybody's running tables. And then you look at yourself and say,
that's what we're hoping for.
Why did I not do that before? Well, it's not that easy, especially for a couple grand in the middle. That was a good shot. It's a good shot.
Big T is just kind of like, oh boy. He's not perfectly straight on, but I think he can get enough where he can get past the 7.
Do you think so? Yeah, he had to go on the outside of it.
Look at this.
And
wow, what
perfect.
A shot.
Well done.
That was fantastic.
He had enough angle.
This one should go in. All right.
Well done. Way to go, Big T. Chris
Green is calling it 2017. Well, in favor of who?
Yeah, well, that's an easy call. If you don't have to call a winner, you got 2 options.
All right, I'm going to get one of our... we'll let Big T rack first, and I'll get a couple of things going here.
That was a great table by Big T. He needed that. Kyle was starting to get a little momentum there, and he basically said, let me take care of this. All the Big T fans out there have something to be happy about here. Let's see a run here. It's a nice break. Oh, I did not see the cue ball go in, so I apologize to the Big T fans. You gotta take solids. I mean, you don't have a choice. Obviously, it's pretty apparent, and you gotta. 4 to the 6 is a nice option. There's many options. You can take 6 either has to be the first ball or the second ball. It's going to make it the first one. There's no balls that are a problem. The 1 is a little tricky because it's close to the 8. But it's not like he's been running racks and hitting small paper plates. So any table right now is a little bit of a challenge. You know, when you're shooting good, you can literally, and all of us have been there, you're just feeling the mojo, and you can put that ball...
Stop it on a dime.
You can put it on a dime, and you need to roll it forward 2 inches, and it goes 2 inches. And you can just... And then there are other times, it doesn't matter what you do. It's just not going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Not so sure I like that angle he got, but... If you look at the table, he's got a little more angle on that 5. He's got to get out of this. If he doesn't get out of this, this is going. Well, it might go all night anyway. But just jaw this back. I just that one ball off the rail. Okay.
No, I like that.
Yeah. Okay.
I think he may have to go 7-2-1.
Absolutely.
I think I would just float this in. I would not hit this with any kind of pace.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of whether he would take it off that rail and try to get on the 1, but I think you got to go 7-2-1.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, he's got the perfect angle. Just float down about a foot.
Float it about a foot, and then float the 1 for the 8 in the side. And these are a little, when floating, you need a little bit of draw because floating is not going to give you the right angle. That can get a little tricky, but I think you can just float this about foot. Okay, so now he did not float it a foot. He floated it about 6 inches, so now he's going to have to bump it and take it in the side or try to go past it.
He may have to run in. He can get to the bottom of the cue ball, so he can actually draw back.
Yep. I thought he might have a little more angle than that, but he did not.
He's good.
Not till I see it go in. Mr. Positivity here.
Remember that, Kyle? That was your dad commentating at, let's see, mile marker, I'm not sure, at 5-4. Yeah, so. Down she goes.
All right.
I think that was our first break and run. Was it not?
It is. T had a good out. Actually, T's out was really good the last game. This one was a little more wide open, but nonetheless another good out. So they're starting to focus in now. Now you got the feel out period, and now it's I got to run some racks to win this thing.
Indeed. Well, while we're waiting for that break, it's coming up too soon. I'll get to that later. We got time.
What are all the Al Jordan, Kyle, Chris Green, Kyle?
Nice break. Not a big reward. Actually, he can see the 11. Play that in the side.
Yep. 11.
That's about it. I don't think he has much of any other shot.
But the solids.
He might be able to play the 6.
I think
don't know if he can get that.
15 into the... Oh, he's got the 6. See, the 15 solids are... they're both okay, but the problem with stripes is you got to get on that 8 ball. You take stripes, that 8 ball is not a fun... I like getting to that 6, either the 15 into the 6 or making the 6. Yeah, 15 into the 6. It's hanging there, but it... Yeah.
Yeah, this is one of those racks that... you pick which one we're going to be a little bit more comfortable with. I think he might be doing exactly what you said, Lyle.
I like solids just because of where the 8 balls sit.
Yeah, I do too. Yeah, he hit it really good. Now he's got a choice of 1 or 2. 3 to the 5 might be an issue.
Yeah, the only concern is you got 4 on one side, 2 balls on the other. At some point, you got to get back to the 8. So...
Mad Matt says, match getting good now. Agreed. Kim Basan in the house. Bussin. Hey, fellas, thanks for the stream. You are welcome. Thanks for being here, Kim.
Kimmy played with and against him many times as well.
Hell of a player.
Mm-hmm.
And getting better and better every time I see him. Chris Green says, Father love there. Oh, baby cheddar.
There's
Good
always
stuff.
a little bit of father love there,
There's a lot.
Haven't heard from any of my family members lately. Brothers, sisters, come on, kids, brothers, my brothers, sisters, Kyle's. Anybody out there cheering them on? Big T? We need a couple of Big T shout-outs. I don't think that's what he wanted, but he's when the balls are out in the open, you can bump a little and miss spots and make some things happen. I think you want to take that. Boy, I don't like taking the 3 right now. He's looking at it. I like the 4-1-7. Leave yourself an angle on the 7 to get down there for the other 2. Yep. Try to put this straight on the 2. The only reason I don't like the 3, that's not an easy leave on the 3 right now to get to the 5. And if you're going to take the 3, you got to get the 5 out of there.
Mm-hmm.
So leave yourself straight on the 2. Roll it forward. Put the cue ball on that short rail. And then you have a very natural leave. Yep. Well, he didn't get straight.
No, I actually like... I think I see his plan here. 2 to the 7. He can get on the bottom side of the 8, play the 7. That gives him an angle to get on the 3 or the 5.
And that's the key. Then it comes down to whether he takes the 3 or the 5 last, getting back up for the 8.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the whole game right now.
Mary Eng says, yes, Big T for sure.
There we go.
Baby Cheddar says, aw, thank you.
He's the best dad I could have asked for.
Uh-oh.
Ooh,
I think he might be a little blocked by the 8.
Yeah.
I don't know if he can see this.
That's why he wanted to get straight on that 2. He came up short on the 2.
If
he gets straight, he can follow it, and then he's got a perfect angle for the 7 to get down there. Now he's in trouble. He just went from a huge favorite to a big dog in this game. All it took for this to happen was Mary Engie saying, yes, Big T for sure.
It's all Mary's fault.
I'm on Big T's bandwagon on this game right now.
Yeah, he is blocked by the side view here.
And you can make the 5, but I think he's going to play a safety with the 7. If you make the 5, you don't, unless he can hit it with a ton of draw.
Yeah.
Off of that rail, and I think he's going to do it. Because the
I don't
safe
think
on the
he's got
7.
much choice.
Yeah, the safe on the 7 is not. I mean, you're giving him a shot. It's just going to be a lot of green. That was really stroked well, but yeah, well, and he's
not
got
much reward. He can play the 3 in the side,
Yep.
past the 10.
Yep.
It's a small window, but we'll
don't
just leave it right here.
You don't think it'll go past the 13 all the way up?
Nope, definitely not.
Okay.
100% not. Let's go to the overhead view, and you will see exactly what I'm talking about.
God, I still think it's...
No, he's got to play that in the side. This is tough to hold for the 7. He's got to hit this 3 pretty thin.
Oh, and it's 3/4 of a pocket on a small pocket to begin with.
Look
And
at this.
he drilled it.
Hit it so well.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what that button is. Couldn't remember what it was.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah, let's make fun of unfortunate situations. I don't want to see that for Big T or Kyle.
I'm sorry, folks. I'm just trying to figure out what these buttons are.
Okay,
that's a good one.
So,
That's a good
all right. So, there's 4 of them there, and we've got different, yeah.
There's actually 6.
Okay, all right.
That's
Yeah,
okay.
I only got a minor in math. You got
What was your major?
basket weaving?
That's a good subject.
Yeah.
It's made a lot of people very wealthy.
I'll tell you what, Billy Sims, the great running back for the Detroit Lions, had a basket weaving major. Look what he did. He's in pretty good shape here.
Pun intended.
Yeah, you want to come off that rail. Or just float it up for the 11 all the way down, because he's got an angle. He's going to have to take that 11 all the way down.
Yeah, as much as I would like to probably use that 11 for my last ball.
Oh, absolutely.
I don't think he's...
Oh, and he's... Well, okay, so he...
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he can put enough draw on this.
I think so.
On the 9. And
I think so. Bring it off the rail and pull it back, yeah.
Oh,
He's going foul, so he's going to bump it. He's going to bump it towards the pocket. Oh, but don't go... Oh, that's not what he wanted.
Oy. That just made this 11 really tough.
That was a perfect shot if he hits it just a little bit lighter. Yeah, that's tricky. Nice shot. Oh.
That was tough.
Back to the tight pockets.
That was really tough.
Oh, that was very, very tough, but it was kind of a two-way shot. Obviously, it was, everything to gain, nothing to lose. Max, how about Lucy? Hold on. How about Lucy's favorite Wauwatosa neighbor? Hey, that's my...
Obviously, you know Max.
I do. I partied with Max. He's a great guy. Nice shot.
Wow, I would say.
That was a sick shot. And a game breaker. I mean, obviously he misses that. He's looking rough. Max, how you doing? And when are you going to have yourself a baby? I mean, actually, maybe you want to get married first, but,
You know guys can't do that, right?
I know. Commitment is such a big thing, especially for Max. I know him.
All right. 7-4 in favor of Kyle. All right, I'm going to get up, get this picture over there. This is one of the other raffle prizes. I make custom chessboards at home. And this is one of the ones that I'm donating for the Veterans Tournament again this weekend. This is one of my all-time favorites. This turned out, it's Purple Heart, obviously for veterans. Purple Heart and Figured Maple. And this thing turned out, I am extremely happy with.
That is beautiful. So obviously you play
Thank you.
chess.
I do.
Okay. Did you ever have a rating?
There's, I don't.
That is beautiful.
Thank you. Yeah, that one turned out really well.
Wow.
Anyway, back to the action. So that's one of our raffle prizes. You're going to want tickets for that because that board itself sells for $900.
As well it should.
There is about 40 hours worth of work in that chessboard.
And if I had to guess, I would have thought 40 was on the shy side.
Yeah, you're
that's
probably right.
Yeah.
Much appreciated. All right,
he's got an open table there. Okay. Still stroking it a little bit strong. You know, he wants to go 2 feet, and he's going about 3.5 feet. You can do that for a while, but once you get down to the last 2-3 balls, 2 feet means 2 feet. The 1 ball, as we can all see.
Yep, that's going to be a tough one.
Seems to have a plan. They're both playing at a pretty good pace. I know it's a race to 20, but we got 11 games in now. They're playing at a pretty solid pace. I'm just trying to figure out how he wants to get to that 1. Because that 5 isn't doing it. I mean, okay, if he can get right there and then take the 7, if he can avoid the 8. Touch the 8, and you're done. Okay, he seemed to get right where he wanted to. But the only thing is, he gets that 1, yeah. You get the 1, then you have to come back for the 2, but it's open. It's kind of nice to get all those on the left side taken care of first, but sometimes you just got to take what the table gives you.
Yeah, that was tough.
Yeah.
It looked like it was stuck right on one of the outer points, and then it caught both outer points. So,
yeah. I was going to push one of those buttons, and I'm not sure which one it would have been, so I probably would have short-circuited the whole board.
And let me.
That is the one I wanted.
Thanks, baby cheddar. All right, Lyle.
Baby cheddar.
I'm going to leave you here and I apologize to all our viewers. I'm going to have to leave the booth for a moment. I'm going to do a little PR.
All right.
Be right back.
While he's doing some PR, the 10 words don't apply. All right, he's leaving with a nervous smile. Anybody who leaves this much equipment for me at my disposal, just think of the things we could do. All right, Big T. 14 is not a friendly ball, but very playable. The 12 is not a friend. Nice shot. Great stroke. Almost killed 2 birds. Might have killed 2 birds with 1 stone there. If he can, I don't think he can hold it, but if he can ride it up there, I don't think you're going to be able to hold it for the 10, but if you ride up there and bump the 14 or possibly leave yourself next for the 14. Yep, just like that. That was perfect. Playing a really good rack here. Hold on, let me try one of these. Let me try one of these buttons. Oh my God. Hold on. Yeah, that's not the... Okay, we'll use that one for future reference, like when Kyle misses a shot. All right, that's if he gets this... If he gets an out right here, if he gets an out, we're cash money on this, because this is a sick out he's got going on here. Is that... Yeah, that 13 is... He's got to take the 14. I mean, you got to take the 14 as much as that 13 is just staring at you. You got to take the 14. I think if you can take it off that far rail... No. Hit it high right. 14, high right. Bring it back for that 10 ball. And then 13 up in the corner and the 8. I mean, I think you go high right. No, don't raise your... I'm not a big fan of raising the stick. Well... Nah, I like taking off the far rail because that's what happens. It makes that shot that much more difficult. You start raising that stick. Somebody told me you drop your percentage by about 30-40%. Because he could have high right, and as long as he avoids the even if he hits the 13, he's still got the 10 and then the 13. Once again, Big T fans, I'm not ridiculing him. I'm just trying to come up with different scenarios of what he can do here. Now he's going to have to just punch it. Just like a little punch stop. You can't stop it because it's got an angle, but just a little stop. Yep. It's a pretty big game for Kyle. Get up 8-4.
Big game for Big T, too.
It was, and he had a great outgoing. God, he had a really good outgoing. I didn't like the raise the cue up on the 14.
Yeah, like you said, that your percentages dropped tremendously. All right, looks like Kyle is going to double Big T's score here. And that is 8-4. And again, this is a race to 20, so that can change in the blink of an eye.
Well, and you know T's going to come back and run some racks, so, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Kyle, you got to put the pressure on.
I've seen him play. All right, while Kyle is racking, I'm going to put this on the board. This is the other half. This is our schedule events for next weekend's Veterans Tournament, third annual, even though it's a second annual. It is the third annual. All the branches of the services represented. Wow.
Yeah, it's a big word.
It's like subscribe.
Yeah.
You know, it's tough. It's hard.
You get past 7 letters. Things can happen.
All right, successful break by Kyle. And stripes are looking really good, if you ask me.
Absolutely.
I am not a big fan of solids. The only problem is going to be the 13 and the 12.
Well, and this first shot, because he's going to bump into the, maybe, I don't know if he's going to bump it. You either got to draw it or draw it well, good stroke. Or, yeah, I didn't like the bump. Or you bump it, but if you bump it, you never know. I don't like touching balls anytime you don't have to.
Yeah, he really doesn't have a shot here now either.
No.
I don't know if he can see that 13. Cut it past the 9. On everybody's screen, it looks like it's a big pocket, but it's not. That 9 is blocking probably a third of that pocket from that angle.
I could see him possibly banking the... No, it's not going to bank the 10, try to draw it over for the 11. Because solids are not in good shape right now. You want to get... You want to do whatever you can to get your balls out of the way. While the other guy's struggling.
So you got to put sound effects on an SD card, and then the SD card goes in the back of the mixer. And one of my favorite lines from The Office was, obviously Steve Carell says, that's what she said. And unfortunately, it would not upload. So right there, my daughter just got done saying, English is hard.
It is.
It's good shot by T.
Si espagnol. Parlez-vous français? Just calling out to our European watchers and listeners.
I think we got about 30 of them on here right now. It's fantastic.
Sprechen Sie Deutsch? Well, he left him hard. That was a good shot. He got 2 full, left him nothing. And also got left him hard and got a 7-ball out of there. So now
that's what she said. Okay, that's enough. Family show.
Served a purpose. Didn't have a whole lot he could do there.
Terrence has the 2-ball, 7, could thin cut on the 3. I don't think I'm a huge fan of that shot.
If he could, boy, that's a tough shot. With that, I got 14-foot arms, and I'm not so sure I take that shot. Oh, he's got an extension.
One of my favorite things to do on the stream, Brian and I do this all the time. So if you're in the comments section, do us a favor, if you would. Let us know where you're tuning in from. Tell us where you are. What city you're from. Down she goes. All right, that turned out pretty good.
I like it.
That turned out really well.
You can't get any better than that.
Yeah, he's got, now he can play the 6 and the 4. 6-ball drawback, play the 4, and the rest is, I shouldn't say basic, but
so you
elementary.
reside just northwest of Appleton, right?
Greenville. Yep.
Yep, Greenville. It's a nice little town. I worked 15 years right by the airport there.
I love Greenville.
Do they love you?
Not many.
They're not reciprocating.
No, no.
And that's more than a 7-letter word.
Well, you're only 2 drinks in, so I'm going to ask you to say that word in about 2 hours.
Yeah, that could get a little tricky. This is
elementary.
Stop.
Yep.
And just
maybe pull it back a little bit. Yeah, right there.
Yep,
That's perfect. Yep.
Yep. No, do
Stop
whatever
shot.
you want. Yep.
Yeah, you don't really have to do much of anything here. Don't do anything fancy. Chris Green from Nina. Gabriel Stark tuning in from Fond du Lac.
Gabe. Family Feud is way more graphic. It can be.
Steve, I love Steve Harvey. He's hilarious.
He
All right,
just
down she goes. 6-5 or 8-5.
He's kind of like Michael Strahan. He's got like 7 shows going on. He's everywhere. And he doesn't do the old Richard Dawson kiss every contestant on the lips.
Yeah, right.
That's just a little freaky.
That's kind of like the Bob Barker story. Back when he was doing Prices Right before he passed away. There's a lot of stories that came out of there that were
Gene Rayburn too.
Was
on Match Game.
Yeah.
And
I love that show.
I love it, but that guy was a little quirky. He could do some things that made you go,
Yikes. All right, T. Beck breaking in rack number 14.
This is his rack.
That's a big break.
I really, really think he's going to run this table.
All right, so we got 2 people that tuned in and told us where they're from. Well, we got 800.
Orlando, Brenton Colton in the house.
All the way from Orlando, Florida. What's going on, Brenton?
One of the original members of Kyle's company. He and Brenton and a couple other their cousins. Great guy.
Fred Renner from Adams, Wisconsin. I'll tell you what, I got to give a shout out to Fred because he works his butt off all summer long, making some of the best pickled asparagus, pickled pickles. Is that a real thing? Pickled pickles, right?
Well, it is.
Sure. Okay.
Well, pickled cucumbers, but yeah, we can go with that.
And salsa. He makes the best salsa I've ever had in my entire life.
Fred, hook me up.
I order
go ahead, sorry.
12 jars a year. Al Jordan's in Milwaukee today.
Where are you typically, Al?
Well, I'll tell you what, that was a big miss from Terrence on that 3-ball. Having an open table like that. That could come back to bite him in the hindquarters.
The key's that 4-ball.
Yep.
Got to get that. Got to find a place for the 4-ball. He has a plan. And anybody who's studied a table and they know what they're going to do. We don't know what they're going to do. I mean, I
don't even know what I'm going to do half the time.
I'm trying to think of what I'm going to do for the next 2-3 hours. Probably just sit here, maybe have a beer.
Bill Larson says I can't tell you.
Yeah, because we're going to show up.
We're already in your living room, Bill.
Bill, I have my fingers on your windowsill, and I'm peeking over. He's going to
That isn't unnerving.
Yeah, it is.
Thomas Bone from Leesburg, Florida.
Really?
Wow. Thanks for tuning in, Thomas.
I did not like. I don't know. When you're back here and you don't see the exact angle, it only takes an inch or so, and you can't do what you want to do. But that just seemed like he was drawing into mess.
Mark Sobiak said, gorgeous chessboard. Thank you, Mark. Much, much appreciated.
It is.
Much appreciated, Mark. Chris Green says, sing some songs. I tried that when I was still commentating with Brian down in Sussex, and it didn't go over well. YouTube dinged us probably about 30, 40 times, and no, I don't think so.
I'm not shy with music, so give me an artist, give me a song, we can make it go from there.
Look at this.
That was
Look at this big
wow. Wow. Bill Larson's in the witness protection program. You know what? I mean, that makes sense. I'm not sure who he narked on, but
has been for years. Al Jordan's in Wasaki.
Wasaki. Look at that. That was that was not much of a shot, but now I go 2 rails. I'm not. Well, you got to.
Yeah.
If you're going to try to put, you can't put
a little
that
high right.
Yeah, I would put middle right. Middle right, you get so much more. I feel, but oh wow, huh?
Okay, proved us both wrong. I love it when players do that.
I don't know. You touch that. You just touch the 12 ball, and you're in trouble. But good for him.
All right, 9-5.
Noah Goebel. I'm thinking he's a relative. He's got the same last name. Yeah, he is.
All right, while Kyle is racking, I am going to go through his player profile sheet that we have. Each one of the players filled this out before the match starts, just so we know a little bit about them. Kyle is 37 years old, lives in Rosendale, Wisconsin, plays with a wheat state with a predator butt. Playing for 7 years. Favorite drill to get in stroke is spot shots. Favorite place to eat in Wisconsin is some a la Rome in Fond du Lac.
A la Roma.
A la Roma.
Right off the highway there. That's fantastic.
Something that nobody knows about Kyle is he played as a poker. He played poker professionally. His nickname is Noodles.
We know why.
Favorite place to play is right here at the Varsity Club. Wow. Fantastic.
I can vouch for that.
How did you get started? My old man. He officially had to pass the torch last year. Oh, the student is beating the teacher.
Yeah, well.
Love it.
That's awesome.
Love it.
I like it when they think that. Good for him. He did play a lot of poker, and he's a solid pool player, but poker, oof. Best poker player I ever played with.
You haven't played with me. I'll be glad to step up sometime.
He, not to go into a long. He did it professionally out in L.A. for a couple of years, and
just remember, I have a mute. I have a mute button.
I'll tell you what. If you want to play him in poker, I will back him in poker all day long.
Oh boy! Uh-oh.
Way more than pool, because I'm watching him play pool right now. And if he doesn't get out of this table,
I think 1 to the 7 is I like this.
Absolutely.
7, 2, 4, 8.
Yep.
Done.
Should be able to just follow it right off that rail.
And the same on this. Just follow it right off the rail.
Torch was passed, can confirm. Noah, you need to come down here.
Good angle. One rail and out.
That was a very textbook out. That was about a 2.5 minute by the book.
This looks like Kyle is going to be the first to the halfway mark. Yep, indeed.
Martin Bray, maybe witness protection.
No, maybe witless protection.
Good call.
Oh, that's good stuff. You know, if you knew Bill Larson, you have no idea how accurate that statement is. I love you, Bill. All right, while we're waiting for this one, I am going to thank some of our sponsors while we are... Obviously, there's our flyer in the middle from that was on Facebook, and I got to give a big shout out to Matt Strong of the Strong Knife Company, who's going to be donating a couple of knives for us to raffle. Dumper Dan's the best, and not just my opinion, charter fisherman on the entire Lake Michigan. Fantastic, based out of Sheboygan, Wisconsin. And of course, Rich Stadler, owner of Billet Spin here in Oshkosh. Good friend of mine. Love to play golf with him a lot during the summer. And then, of course, last and definitely not least, Mr. John Kramer from Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Fame. Always, it is a treat every single year going to the induction ceremonies and the banquet and everything else. This year it was at Mad Apple, and it was really cool seeing. And again, congratulations to Duncan Kaufman and Kevin Stenell for their induction this year. And
Absolutely.
I'm so sorry I forgot Peg. Peg, I can't think of her last name right now. And then there was another gentleman. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
she's also a poker player.
Oh, really?
Yep. So let's get back to the action. So thank you very much to our sponsors. Couldn't be doing all of this without you. And of course, the Varsity Club, the new owner, Mr. Adam Carlson and his dad John are fantabulous. They have supported us and this stream since November of last year is when we began our talks about putting the booth in here, and they have been fantastic about it. So it has been a fantastic transformation.
That's awesome.
And of course, you can't say Varsity Club without saying Jeremy West.
Absolutely.
You can't.
Yep. The man.
You betcha. Jeremy has been a godsend for... You know, it was his idea about the big break, and I'm like, man, I'm running with this.
He kind of put his neck on the line many years ago to open this pool hall, and he put a lot of money into it, a lot of time, a lot of effort. I mean, this is a lot of tender, loving care, and it is a beautiful place. Just a beautiful place.
Love this facility. And our house pros. We can't forget to mention our house pros. The one and only Tyler Steyer and Margaret Fefalova Steyer. Yeah, I mean, it's a blessing having them here.
To think that we have a Moscone Cup player, and you know, anybody who's knows pool knows who they are and everything.
He almost made the 8th.
That would have been bad.
Yikes.
A Moscone Cup player on the gentleman's side, and I mean, Margaret's got to be pushing top
5. Yeah,
5 in the world.
I think she's in the top 5 already.
Yes, I mean, just amazing
And
to have
getting
them
better.
right here. Well, the time she puts in. I come up here maybe once every 2 weeks for a couple, 3 hours, and she is on that 9-footer that has smaller pockets than the table they're playing on right now.
Yep.
And just drill after drill after drill.
Oh my! Oh my gosh! He is hooked on the outer point. Wow!
Fortunate,
And just-
but oh so unfortunate. Fortunate it didn't go in, but that would have been a horrible break if that would have went in. But now that's a bad break.
You probably can't tell from this angle. Actually, let me get this long view up there. Because that's even better view because
that's the view.
He's got nothing. And the worst part about it is Kyle's 2 ball is down there. So even if he kicks to get a hit,
ball's going to be down. Cue ball's going to be down. Yeah, that was really unfortunate.
Honestly, I think the only thing that he can do is either jump over the outer point and try to pocket the 9 or jump over the 8 and play the 10. And I think this is the smartest of the 2 shots.
Absolutely, because he's got about 4 inches between the cue and the 8. And I don't know. That's just a tough break.
Oh, I was just about to say, but look where he put the 8, but he didn't.
Now it's a matter of what's trickier, getting from the 2 to the 8 or the 5 to the 8. And I think you got to go 2-5. Yep. Angle, and then put the cue ball after you shoot the 5, put the cue ball by that side pocket. You got a pretty big window over there.
Bill says he can't wait to get back into tournament action. I hear you, man.
Oh my God, he almost missed that, and he's gonna get. No, he didn't get straight. That was not a good shot.
Yeah, and Kyle even motioned over to Big T that, that's a little bit fortunate. This is really not that small of a window between the 10 and the 15. It looks like it, but, you don't want to do that. Oh, he hit that way too hard. He cannot see this 8 ball.
No. It was short on the beginning. If you go just past the 15 and 10, you got maybe 8 inches. But once you get to the rail, you probably have a solid, maybe even 3 diamonds. But, he did not hit that.
Hit it a little too thin, which made the cue ball travel a little bit further.
How is he going to make it over there?
He's not. I hate to say it, but
no, he's not. But why even call it if you're not even going to try? Yeah, sometimes you call it because you never know. It's going to go that direction, but that
could go in.
Yeah. He was going to bank it off the 13. What's so funny here?
Oh my gosh, I'm reading Big T's player profile, and wait till we. I'm gonna let you read it.
All right. You tell me when. Let me know when you wait till this game's done. Maybe.
Yeah, let's wait till this game's done.
All right. I don't even want to start reading it until.
Need a light?
Yeah, I am getting pretty old, and they even have.
I got everything in here. That was a nice little stun shot.
Yeah, absolutely. He was able to hold that really nice.
Good shot. Yep. This is the one you want to bear down on because it's either 10-6 or 11-5, and you don't want 11-5. All right, down
there
she
he goes. All right.
Big T putting another one on the board, making it 10-6, and while he is racking, we're going to go through Big T's player profile.
All right. Outer Point Streaming player profile sheet. Name, Big T. Terrence Beck. I'd like to know why he's called Big T. I mean, obviously T with Terrence, but, shoot at the big part. Age, same as Kyle, 37. Waukesha. Plays with a Predator Revo. He's been playing 29 years, so that means he was 8.
I believe that. I started when I was around 8 or 9.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Favorite drill to get into stroke? Put stick together and go. I like that. You know what?
That's one of the things I was laughing at. Oh.
Little safety break here.
Safety break. Interesting.
Yeah, that could make for a really long night.
Wow. No doubt. Is this a little bit from the Billy Lassie playbook?
Yeah. All right. Favorite place to eat in Wisconsin? Dale Loren's house. Has he ever been there? Has he ever been to your house, Pete?
I'm not going to comment on that.
You know what? That's probably a good idea.
I'm not going to comment.
Something nobody knows about you. I wear a disguise. He actually looks like Eric Korb or Maynard Hebert. He
doesn't look anything like Maynard.
Well,
Eric Korb, definitely.
He's wearing a disguise, though. Nickname, Big T. Favorite place to play pool anywhere on Earth, and how did you get started playing pool? My pops.
All right. That's the Big T player profile.
All right.
And me and T are going to have a discussion later on about
why he's at your house eating dinner when you don't know about it.
Obviously, I was not there at the time, but interesting. All right, Terrence electing to play a safe, and I think that's probably a good idea at this juncture of the rack.
So why... go through the reasoning with, like Billy Lassay, Billy the Kid. I mean, he was kind of the designer of the safety break, and he could play tight racks and play safes as good or better than anybody. And that's how he liked to live, and just wear people down. But I'm just trying to figure out why he decided to go that route right now at a 10-6 match.
I'm not sure either.
I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not saying it's good. I don't know. I'm just trying to, get in the mind. He... if he hits...
He could get out of this rack.
Absolutely.
It came out enough.
Yes, it did.
Now he could actually play the 4, and if he can play that cue ball into the 10 and kind of give it a little kick, that'll give him a straight in angle.
Do you think he can get enough low right to hit the 11?
Yes.
Just like that. But he didn't hit it hard enough. Now he's got a little bit of... He needed just a little bit more, because then if he can get from the 5 to the 2-6-8 or get on the 2-5-6-8, now he's in trouble.
Anastasio Vegas, what's going on, man? And Travis King is in the house. What's going on, Travis? And I think Travis is tuning in from... Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, Travis. Is it New Mexico? You're in New Mexico, right?
Really? Wow, we have North Dakota represented, Florida, New Mexico. Very cool.
Travis has tuned in many, many, many times to our stream, so welcome back, Travis.
Anastasio, I believe, if I'm not wrong, he played with Lubis and also with Jack McKenna in a lot of the Whammo tournaments that we seem to meet every year.
I believe you have the right person.
He's a really nice guy as well. I've said that about a lot of guys, but, if they are, they are. Pretty happy-go-lucky. It's the kind of guys you like in pool.
Oh, no doubt. Without a doubt.
You can play a match, and you can play a very serious, big-time match, whether it's a tournament or some cash or whatever, and, you lose, you shake their hand and say, good job.
Yeah, if you're not having fun playing pool, do something else.
Tables get a little bit messy here.
Travis says, long time no see. Miss you guys. I've been dealing with stuff. Yep. That's life.
You are correct. New Mexico is in the house.
Al Jordan said Big T is wearing Kyle out because he's used to playing late nights. All right, I get that.
Kyle has 3 young girls, though. He's up a lot of late nights.
Yeah, he's living in the estrogen ocean, isn't he?
Oof. Well, he will be. Mason kids, when you have 3 daughters under the age of 7, and obviously, well, not obviously, but also a wife, adds a little bit of challenge. And I will say, for the amount of pool that he plays, he probably shouldn't be as good as he is. Like, for me, I have a lot of time to play pool, and I play a lot of pool, and I'm actually not very good given how much I play pool.
Right there with you, man.
And it's not always the amount of practice, it's the
Type of practice.
Absolutely.
I like Kyle shooting this 10 ball here.
You do, huh? Because,
I do.
mean, it will open if he makes it. He said he likes... No, he's not. He's taking the 11. He's taking the 11.
No.
13. Yeah, he got more angle than he wanted. Yeah, at some point he needs to... No. This works out fine. Take the 10. Take the 11. Draw it back down to where the cue ball is right now. And then take the 12 and break up the 9 and 14. You just don't want to you don't want to have to shoot over the top of that 8 ball. So if you can just... Yeah, that's a tough go. But if he wants to try to get out, that's what he needs to do. Otherwise, just play it safe on the 12. Oh, he's going to play safe. Yeah, that's a nice shot.
Oh, that's a good save.
I like that. Simple. Doesn't have to be hard.
Well, what Terrence can do, if he can get the right amount of speed, he can put a little bit of a right-hand spin on this 6 ball, nudge it, and potentially get right behind that 5. Touchy shot, but doable. Yeah, the only issue is being that close to the 8 ball. That might be... Plus, the 6 is going to go probably right behind the 9, or right in front of the 9.
Well,
not bad. Not bad.
He pretty much did exactly what you mentioned. Didn't turn out as perfect as he would have wanted, but yep, that was...
Travis King says what they say about practice. Garbage in equals garbage out, meaning practice with focus and intent.
And it is.
Agreed.
And
Agreed.
That's why I give, like Margaret and Tyler so much credit. You can say you got all the time in the world and you're going to dedicate your time to pool, but to actually do it,
right?
It's tough.
And they do, because that's their life.
Yeah, it is.
We have a job. I mean, that is their job. That's their career.
Absolutely.
For people like myself, I got to work.
But it's still hard. No matter what level you are, if you want to try to get better, it takes a lot of work. And to sit in a basement and play by yourself, it's difficult.
Ton of dedication.
Yeah. Just depends on what you want to get out of the game. If you want to get out of the game, just going to some tournaments and having fun and maybe cashing, yeah, perfect. That's perfect.
I don't know if he can see the edge of this 12 to make it.
Yeah.
Might be blocked by that 2 ball.
I think he is. If you look on the overhead, I say yes, he can make it. But just looking at the table, it looks pretty tight. He feels pretty confident, though. Well, it worked out okay.
Well, if I'm Terrence here, I am shooting that 5 first.
Absolutely.
Get yourself an angle on the 2 to get to the 6. Or potentially get on the 6.
Absolutely.
Right?
I would take the 5 and try to get on the 6.
Right now.
Yep. When you have a crack at it, do it. Because you never know what angle you're going to get on the 2. You just might not get... Well, and he can do this and then take the 5 to the 6. But I like having that extra ball down there. Because now he has to get on the 6.
Yep.
If he leaves that 2 there, then if he comes up short, he still could get 2 to the 6.
This is a good angle.
It is. A little bit of left.
Oh.
No, he just hit it hard.
Yeah, he might have the play for the side. Oh, no, he can cut it in. Definitely going to run into the side of the 14.
Yep.
So it all depends on where that...
Probably come up table, and he's going to leave himself a long shot in the 8 ball. I'm guessing back in the same pocket that he's putting the 6 in.
This is a big shot for Terrence.
I agree.
Mm-mm.
And he... Oh. But boy, he's got a tough out here. He's going to have to bump those balls after he shoots in that. That is the 12, right? It's pink.
Nick Eisler says, I must be garbage in because I shoot 2 hours every night and still stink. Well...
Nicholas, we got to talk.
Yeah, I could give you a lot of reasons as to why, but we'll talk about that this weekend. We'll talk about it off air.
Maybe you should use my old underarm curled wrist stroke.
No. That is very fortunate for that 11 to sit right in front of the side.
Absolutely. It's one of those, you make a good shot, you get it over there to get the break, but then you do need a break to get...
You get a reward.
Yep.
Boy, I almost like going down.
Yep, I do too. And if you just bump it a little bit, yep. Oh, okay. Obviously, he likes this side shot.
That's not bad. That's why we're commentating and not playing in challenge matches.
Yeah, you can only do one or the other. All right.
Yep, that was a big miss on the 6.
He's rattled that pocket a few times. He needs to focus. That pocket has been a little bit of a nemesis for him.
Funniest comment of the night by far. I mean, not even a close second by anybody. Number 1 comment is Bill Hocus Pocus. I've been working on my stance. Okay, so I'm going to give everybody a little heads up. I hope I'm not anybody that knows Bill. Bill plays from a wheelchair, so
God bless his soul.
That is just too good, Bill.
And with that, I'm going to go to the bathroom and maybe grab a beer.
Okie dokie.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, if that doesn't get a whole lot of laughs, people, there's something wrong with you. Because that is some funny... You right there. Oh, yikes. Yikes. Hate to say it, but that was another opportunity for Big T to string together a rack and just kind of chop the 2-ball. And that was open table, so Kyle, I believe, has his choice of balls here. That's funny, Al. And I know exactly why you said that. So I'm going to turn the fan down a little bit. So we've got an overhead fan in here because with all the equipment and everything, it gets really hot. So I had the fan a little high. So let me know if that... Let me know if that tones it down a little bit. So I don't know if that was Terrence that just sent a comment in the stream himself, or if that's his wife. But that was funny. He just said, "I love playing like garbage." Anyway, anyone with a wet paper bag for me to get out of. Bill says, "Focus, grasshopper. Wax on, wax off." Preferably not here, and never mind. I don't know if the 7 goes. Well, I know I've said it before, but this is a big rack for Terrence. He's got to find a way to get out, or at least play some good safes to make it difficult for Kyle, because it's starting to get away from him. Getting a little frustrated. Taylor Collar in the house. Telling Big T, get off your phone and figure it out. He's got to buy milk. Yeah, I know Taylor Collar's got a couple of sweat bets out there. Just remember, bring some cash on Thursday, buddy. Well, a semi-successful save by Big T. You'll find out in just a minute. Yeah, it was a success. That was a very, very small pocket for that 5 ball where Terrence left him. Well, obviously, the only trouble that Terrence has right now is getting on that 15 ball, and that could be a challenge. And I think he's got to do it right now. He's got the angle on the 11. He's going to have to jack up a little bit on the 10 if he wants to go all the way down table. But I think he's got to do it now. And he got a shot. Nice little rub on the 15, but he got down there where he needed to. The only problem is he's got the wrong angle. He should still end up with a shot on the 10 ball, but oh boy, uh-oh. I think that 8 is a very big ball. Yeah, and he is hooked on it. I am going to go to the side view and confirm that. Boy, that's hard to say. And he can't cut it in the other corner. Not with that angle on the 1. Or I mean the cue ball to the 10. That's guaranteed scratch.
Yeah, maybe off the 14, but I don't think it's not going to go clean. Just based on what I can see here. T. Collar, let me out for half. All right.
Not a chance. Not a chance, Taylor.
Oh, come on. This is no time to connive, T-Cal.
No.
I think he did try it off the 14.
Yeah, and that's the only shot. And I'll be honest with you, he didn't leave Kyle with the easiest of shots here.
No.
Well, no, I take that back. I think he can see the 6. Yep, he can. So that's not so bad.
Well, if he can see the 6, he's out. If he can see the 6 and make the 6, because this is not an easy shot. He makes the shot, and then he's about 90%. Keep throwing percentages out there, but,
Yeah, this is just a slow roll.
That was a nice shot in the 6.
Yep. Just drift forward a little bit and play the 8 in the bottom side. Well, bottom side as soon as I switch to that view.
They're both definitely picking up their game. Kyle picking up just a little bit more.
When you're doubling a score, when it's 2-4 or 3-6 or somewhere around there, but when it's 12-6, that's tough. All right, folks, we are going to take a short player break, and I am going to mute Lyle for for obvious reasons.
I haven't even said one of those 10 words yet. I mean, and now we're getting on the back half of this.
We can just keep talking. You know what? I'll just put you on camera. There you
Perfect.
go. No, he's not going to say anything.
Yeah, it's all quiet up here. I'm a golfer, too. Look at that. I can play a 17 handicap game. Well, you golf, so what's your game? What are you?
Well, it depends on whether Brian's listening or not, because we played a lot of golf together. My swing is so messed up. The last 2 years, 3 years, I've got this over the top that I cannot get rid of. It just drives me insane. And Rich Stadler has a simulator at his house, so I put up a camera and a hitting net and everything in my garage. So we've been exchanging videos and everything. And he's a scratch golfer. So, well, he never showed up in any of the scrambles that we played, but, that's a different story. See, he does say that he's a scratch golfer. So that, that
But there are quite a few
matters.
people who say they're a scratch golfer, and they're really not a scratch golfer.
Right.
And I don't know that about Rich, so I'm not calling him a liar.
Rich is a very good golfer.
Okay.
I'm just giving him a hard time because that's what we do. And so we've been exchanging. He's helping me with my swing and everything. Brian's been helping me a little bit. So it's getting better, but when I was caddying at Whistling Straits, I caddied there for 10 years. I was playing golf all the time.
So you have the experience.
do.
You've been there.
And
you've had that long stretch of a lot of play.
I have seen every god-awful golf swing on the planet. Every one of them.
Well, and everybody thinks Whistling Straits, so you got to be amazing to go there. No, you just have to have money.
And 90% of the people that I caddied for, it wasn't... That's not their game.
No.
They just love to be out there.
They're in town. They got some cash to burn. They're meeting some buddies, and they got a business meeting, and it's the place to be.
Right.
But, yeah, a lot of them are. I'm an average golfer, and from what I've heard, because I know some of the guys that caddied out there, and they're not. It's not like they're 3s and 4 handicaps out there playing.
Right. And the funnest people that I caddied for are the ones that are. They're going to go out there and shoot 120, and they don't care.
Yeah.
They're having the time of their life. It's a bucket list golf course.
Absolutely.
So, that I always looked at it. That was my job, and I was very proud of. I was a veteran caddy, so I got to be the caddy trainer for a couple of years, and I had fun with my players. That's what makes it memorable. They don't care what their score is at the end of the day. So
Sure.
Anyway, when I was playing a lot, I played better. But since giving up caddying because I had to, because of my car accident, I just don't get to play anymore.
So you must have a WSGA, though. Handicap.
I was as low as a 5.7 handicap.
Okay. All right. That's good golf. That's
Yeah,
very good golf.
I played again. I was playing all the time, and then now I'm probably jeepers. I'm probably 9 or 10 handicap.
Okay, still good. Still very good golf.
Yeah, maybe a little more than that.
Put it in perspective. I'm a 17.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought you were a better golfer than that.
Kyle is. Kyle's a 1. Kyle's a good golfer.
Well, we're gonna have to go out.
It's one thing he can beat me
sometime.
at, because it ain't this game right here.
right.
Maybe in poker, but it ain't this game.
Everybody in the comment section, if you would, who wants to see a Kyle and Lyle match? How fun would that be on the stream?
And anybody, I've had
I'm gonna
people,
get Taylor Collar in here to commentate with me.
I've had people say, I mean, would you guys even pay each other? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding? I'm going to take his firstborn if I win and he doesn't pay me. That money switches hands.
That's good stuff.
Love him like a brother or a son or whatever you want to call him, but when money's on the line, it's on the line. And it's more the bragging rights. I mean, we could play for $2 on the stream, but that's no fun because you want to have some money out there. But
So while we're waiting for Big T to get back, so Baby Cheddar just said, don't forget about the cattails. All right.
all right,
Other than
me
Little Cheddar, I have another nickname, and it's from all of the other caddies, and it's called it. My nickname is Cattail Dale. So there's a very good reason for this because it took me an hour and 15 minutes to get to Whistling Straits from where I live.
okay,
So I took my coffee with me, and
got to do that.
my coffee is my laxative. So
God,
so
what did you do in the cattails?
there's not a whole lot of gas stations between like Cleveland area, Sheboygan, Manitowoc, where I could, just go in and use the facilities. And I apologize for this story. I should have apologized right from the beginning, but I'm going to finish it anyway, just because I want to. And it's my stream. So I had to go so bad that I knew I could make it to the parking lot, but there's no way I could make it from the parking lot to the caddy shack. There's no way I could have stood up and actually made it there. That being said, I pulled over off the side of the road. My car was still running. The door was open. I leaned over into the glove box and grabbed a handful of napkins and went down into the cattails. So the worst thing could have happened after that. Then I had 3 other caddies that were showing up for work, and they're all honking the horn. And they knew it was me down there. So anyway, when I got to the caddy shack, I got a round of applause from about 40 caddies that were waiting there because they already told the story, 10 minutes later.
That's hilarious.
Anyway, so we're going to get back to the action.
At least he used napkins and not the actual cattail fluff tops.
So thank you everybody, if you would, in the comment section, say thank you, Baby Cheddar, for that story if you enjoyed it. So,
thank you, Baby Cheddar. We need to talk more.
Hey,
Jake B, Chris Green,
Ray Southstrip is in the house as well. What's going on, Ray? And I got to give a shout out to Ray. Ray's going to be. Everybody knows that anybody that played pool in Wisconsin, God bless him. Ray's dad, Roy, passed away about a month ago, 5 weeks ago. Anyway, Ray is going to be coming in Saturday night and telling Roy's story for the Veterans Banquet. So, because Roy went on the honor flight, and it is a really cool story. So, can't wait to see him.
And if anybody's, anybody who's met Ray, just the most calm, down-to-earth, nice guy. He played a lot of tournaments with his dad, and sometimes his brother would play, and just an amazing family. Truly, truly, truly.
The people's champ.
Yeah.
Let Ray speak.
He is the people's champ.
Self-proclaimed.
Anytime he would come in, I would be at the Mad Apple, and he would win something. He would come in with his own little
belt.
WWE belt.
Seen it.
Yeah. Such a great guy. So humble. You wouldn't know that he's an amazing pool player.
Baby Cheddar says for my next birthday, she's getting me some man wipes.
Not sure what that all entails, but
Yeah.
All right,
dude
Beck.
wipes.
back to the game here. Kyle's got himself a nice little run going. He had a great break. I think he needs a little high right. Bring that cue ball about 6 inches in front of that one ball.
Bill says that was kind of a shitty story.
Seems to be a theme. I'll tell you, Big T.
Yeah, this is getting away.
Kyle's starting to stroke, and I can tell his rhythm when he plays at a pretty steady pace, and you can see the confidence in his stroke. Like I said, I played him a million times. He's starting to stroke it.
All right, Kyle set to break in rack number 20.
It's going pretty quick. 19 games. 3 hours. All right. We're getting to the point with Big T. Big T's got to take a long, hard look at this table. Stripes seem, you got to. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I agree with Stripes. I mean, you got to go Stripes. So many problems with solids, and I don't think he has another option. That's a nice shot. He needed that. The only option was cutting the 15 in the side, and then you're going to be throwing that 8 ball around the table. Gonna have to get some draw on this so he doesn't throw the 8 ball around the table again. It looks like he's not drawing.
It's going to run into the 8. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, no, that works out fine. Works out just fine. Like I said, the angle's up
this
here.
This is kind of the key shot right here. Because if he nudges that 4 at all in front of the 10 or into that pocket at all, that's... Oh,
Death.
He actually might be able to... Can you see the 11? I want to see the long view here and see what this looks like. Ooh, that is super close.
If he can see the 11, he has...
That is definitely the shot.
Really good shot of getting out of this.
Because if he plays that 9 ball and runs into the 14, cue ball might end up running into the 4, and...
He'd be better off yeah, but if he glances off that 14, it's going to bump that. Yeah, but it didn't bump it enough.
He's got a shot.
Yep, he's got a shot, and he still has the 10 ball.
The only issue that I see with this cue ball is going to be running down by the 7 ball, and I mean, hopefully it'll hit it full, and he'll have a shot on the 11 or the 10. But to get to...
I think he's going to hit it full. I think it'll hit that 7 ball full or off the rail and then full. I think he'll be fine. Oh, even better. Way better.
No doubt.
Kind of thought it might go off the rail and then into the 7, but it hit the outer point.
Well, he definitely has to play the 11 first, draw between the 2 and the 12, and then he's got to have an angle on that 12 ball. If not,
hit it.
Oh,
He's got it.
That's perfect.
Perfect.
That is perfect.
Little high inside. Actually, probably doesn't even need high. Just follow. Don't follow too much. Perfect.
Ideal.
Perfect.
Now, just don't hit the 2 or don't get behind the 6.
You have to really stroke this with low if you're going to hit the 2. Oh.
And he miscued. Oh my gosh, what a horrible time for that to happen.
But he hit it so hard. He didn't need to hit that super hard. You know, you just stroke it a little bit with a little bit of low right.
I hope he makes this. I really do.
Absolutely.
Honestly,
absolutely.
He deserves.
He's going to have to stunt. That was such a good rack, too. God, he played that so well.
I feel horrible for T.
He played that.
Everything was
absolutely perfect.
Yeah, and to have a miscue, potentially lose another rack that's just brutal.
Could try to run into those. All right, the only problem ball, which it's not a problem, but the 6 tied on the rail. I like getting those out of there right away, as soon as you can. Be ideal if he could follow this up. Oh, he doesn't want the 5. Must be a bigger angle on the 5 than I thought. Safer shot, because if he missed it, he doesn't give him a shot.
Don't get on the 2. Oh, he's okay. Stop shot for the 5 ball. The only potential problem is that 6.
Yeah, but if he stops this, he's going to have a perfect angle on the 5
to get to the 6 or the 7. Yep. Yeah. Agreed.
But this one you got to stroke. This one you got to stroke it because you obviously need to make this ball. You rattle this, you lose. I'm a roller. I probably just roll this, and once it hits the rail, it's going to die.
I've heard that. See, holy draw stroke.
I don't know.
Well,
that's fine.
Yep, nothing wrong with that.
Well, now he's going to go 2-6. He did that to be safe. He didn't. If he misses that shot, he knows he doesn't leave him anything. So that is kind of a shot where the kahunas are a little small because all you had to do is just stop it or roll it, and you're going to get out. But he knew if he missed it and stopped it and rolled it, he'd leave him a shot.
Kai was kind of hoping that cue ball slowed down a little bit more because now he's got a big angle. Well, it's not a huge angle, but he's going to have to stun draw this and kind of float that 7 in to have a lesser angle on that 6 ball because he wanted to get straight on to draw back for the 5.
Yep.
So
he's playing this wide open table very, very cautiously. Every shot he's taking is, in case he misses, he doesn't give him the 8 ball. Which I'm not saying that's a bad thing, but I thought maybe he'd be a little more aggressive with the table. Because at some point he's got to put that 6 in. I like getting those problem balls out early.
Mm-hmm. Fred Renner says, thanks for the cattail story, baby cheddar. Thanks a lot, Fred.
Freddie.
Ray Selstrip and another one of our big break contestants, Mr. Barry Chapman, are listening and watching. What's up, guys? What's going on, Barry? Up at the bar in Green Bay.
Barry has big break skills. That whole competition, it doesn't lend itself to myself, but because I'm not a jumper, I'm not a banker.
I know.
It's
we had to let somebody in.
I like to compete, and they're going to know I'm there.
It's going to be a lot of fun.
It is, and it's a good group of guys. I think for the most part, almost everybody on that list knows everybody.
Yep,
played against each other a lot, and yeah.
Kurt Jennison is probably the I would say maybe the most unrecognized guy in that, but still, he's a force to be reckoned with.
Oh, absolutely.
Actually, everybody on that list, that was the whole idea.
Who is the guy next to Kurt? If you want to just pop that.
While Kyle is determining, Josh Nelson.
Josh Nelson. Okay, that's what we said. Yep. Everybody else I played multiple times.
Dave Searing can't get me a good picture, so we're leaving that one up there.
Yeah, I know he complained about it. I mean, come on, Dave. Don't be so vain.
He sent me a picture the night before last, and he had Popeye arms. So I couldn't put that picture on. I'm just giving you a hard time, Dave. You know that. I love you, man. And congratulations on your new attitude for pool, because it's fantastic.
What does that entail?
He's much more laid back and much more easygoing, and it has really started to show in his performance. We played in Kiel for that qualifier for the finals, and he was the most mild-mannered. He'd miss, he'd just go sit down. That was it. You know, it's not, and I'm not calling you out, Dave. Please don't take it that way if you're listening. But Dave and I had very much similar attitudes with bad temper, and it was always we're mad at ourselves. We're never mad at the player or your opponent or anything like that.
Absolutely.
But I have a very bad reputation from way back that I'm doing my best to get rid of, and I know Dave is too. So commence.
It's pretty hard to find a pool player who hasn't had one or more of those moments. Nice shot.
Yep, indeed. That
was a great shot.
He had to think a little bit to get himself out of that rack, but he finished it, so that's all that matters.
We're all competitive. We're all out here to win. We're all out here to play strong, and it just, we're not all Tyler Steyer, so bad things are going to happen. And how you handle those is real key.
Yep. You get a bad attitude, it's probably going to carry with you into the next game or 5 games or whatever, and then you find yourself in a loser's bracket or in your car on the way home.
Well, and I will say Kyle, him and I have played for, a lot of various cash amounts. He is a very even-keeled person, and he's never going to get into anybody's face. Oh, that'll help, T-Beck.
It should, because this is a wide open rack. We're going to ignore that top comment up there. We don't talk to that guy. You just stay in Sussex, Mr. Hallelujah.
Stay down there. We'll let you know when we need you to come back.
Dear God, he's going to be up here Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Oh, yeah, but that's a good one.
Yeah.
He needs to be here. He wants to be here. We love to have him here for that.
And if people don't realize that, that veterans tournament, even though he's, very, he doesn't care about the recognition for it, that was his idea. And I'm telling you,
so good.
It's been awesome. It really, it's a lot of work. I'm telling you, it is a ton of work fundraising. If you've never done it before, ask Dave Dolly or any of the other fundraisers when it's pool related.
And you guys are doing this literally for the game. I mean, I just give you a ton of credit.
Thank you. We're not getting paid for this. By anybody.
Promote the game.
We love pool.
So cool.
I appreciate you saying that, Lyle, because I forget exactly where I was and who I was talking to, but I was at the Blandine House in Fond du Lac. We were moving that table in with Marshall Williams, and it was one of those moments where I was talking with the director and some of the residents there that pool has literally saved my life on more than one occasion, because this game has been my place of solitude at times. It's been my place of escape. You getting away from the hard knocks of life once in a while, and everybody has to have an outlet, and this was mine. And it still is, and it'll never go away.
Absolutely.
Baby Cheddar, stop saying hello to Brian. That's an order.
We don't even say hello to Brian. Do it offline.
I'll tell you, if it wasn't for Brian, this booth wouldn't be. Well, the booth would be here, but I got to give a shout out to Matt Kitzman as well. Matt was instrumental in helping me out when I needed him. And there's Scott Kugel. Can't thank Scott enough. There's a whole bunch of guys. Brian has been. Yep, it doesn't happen by itself. Well, this is a very good out from Terrence. So, if this is any indication, if he's finding maybe finding a little bit of a rhythm and maybe a second gear, no better time to do it.
Great out.
Yep, indeed.
Clockwork. I love those where you have a plan A and you basically didn't have to veer. That's when you know you were striking the ball right and hitting the spots.
Yeah, my God, Brian and my daughter are talking to each other. You get those moments where you get that father cringe.
Yeah, I would get that with Brian too. Thank God he doesn't know my daughters.
All right, we got the 3, 4, and 7 tied up, but oh boy, if he's got a good enough angle on that 15 to play it in the side, because it's somewhat of a big pocket.
It is
off the 11. Stripes are an out.
It's kind of funny. It's in that position where it's sort of a big pocket, but it it hinders if you go long. If you go long and hit it full, it may have went in without it, but it might not go in with it. But you got to take it. I think you got to take it.
It's the only shot.
Yeah. And
clean.
That worked out even better because then the 11 just sits there. That's perfect for the 11.
Perfectly clean.
Yep.
Well, now the only real problem ball is the 12, and I mean, he could play it next, but that between the 5 and the cushion is a lot smaller than what it looks like on camera.
I like this avenue, even though I like to roll balls and would try to maybe potentially think about the 12 all the way up on the next shot, and then you got the 9, and then you're out.
I like that, actually. If he can... That's a beautiful shot.
That's perfect.
That is money. All right, it won't be a long clap because he's not out yet. But
yeah. But now I'm assuming, that 9 goes down there. I mean, I don't think you try, and I love holding balls and rolling balls, but I don't think you can try to hold and roll.
He can't. He's jacked up over the 5, so this is just a matter of.
And he did. All right.
That's a good shot.
That's a great shot.
And the 9 does pass that 7 ball, so he could play that now with a little bit of
stunt.
Yep. Just dig down a little bit and get to the left side of the 11 ball. If he makes this, he's out, obviously.
He's got it.
Yep. Couldn't have hit it any cleaner.
Yep.
I'll tell you what.
That's 2 in a row.
Yeah, you ain't kidding. And he's starting to get a little rhythm here. And you see that all the time.
You don't become a 604 and play a lot of big money matches without running some racks. That's for damn sure.
No, you can say that word.
Oh God, I thought it might have been on that top 10 list, but I guess I'm gonna have to stretch the envelope a little bit here to try to find them.
It's good. It's honestly, it's good to see Big T on a little bit of a comeback here.
I like it.
I'd like
We
to
all
see
like
him.
it.
I mean, that's 2 in a row. Kyle hasn't seen the table in two racks.
Well, combination. One, he's starting to stroke it better. He's obviously getting in a little bit of a groove. Kyle's starting to, it's not, and you start not doubting, but
Yeah, and us amateur. Oh, and
that's
another fabulous break.
Sit.
12.
Yeah.
It just became a problem if he decides to
Well,
take
you got the 14 with an angle. He also has the 11 after the next shot.
Honestly, if he played the 15 first and
Absolutely.
it gives himself an angle on the 14 in the side to break the 12 out.
Yep.
He doesn't have to, actually. I don't think that goes past the 7. Because he could play the 11, 12 if it goes.
I think you... Oh, he's going 9. No, I think you draw this 15 back over towards the 2. Give yourself an angle to break up that 12. And then but you got to hit it light. You don't want to be flying balls around the table. You just want to free it up. Oh, all right. I didn't see that angle. I thought it looked like it was pretty straight.
He may have actually just set himself up for a combo.
Yeah.
I think it's not dead, but it's a lot easier than what it was. Brian says, no more applause. It sounds like rain. All right.
Well, you know what?
Master.
Rain, applause.
Yeah, same thing.
Everybody's a critic.
Right? Guys that even own a stream are criticizing. What the hell?
Just had a buddy, Trevor Jacob, text me saying you're a way better pool player than a commentator.
Smart man. Smart man. I can't.
Well, I'm pretty mediocre at both, so...
I was going to say, I honestly, I was going to put mediocre commentary on your but, I mean, you can't be good at everything, Lyle. You just can't.
No. Oh.
Yeah.
All right.
Did not leave Kyle. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I didn't see the one.
Yeah,
my booth cam is in the way there.
He's got the one, and I think he can follow this to avoid that 13 and then
play
get
the
that
short
4.
side of the 4.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what I think he has. Like I said, to everybody watching or listening, it's tough to get the angle. If you're not sitting down there behind that one ball, you just don't know. And a half an inch can mean a world of difference. Oh, he's drawing it. He's drawing it back. So he didn't like
Yikes. That could have gone horribly wrong.
And it did. It didn't. Yeah, because now he's going to either have to take it off the rail or have to bring that cue ball back up there. I don't think that goes past there.
I like playing the 2 first. Anyway. 2 and draw back for the 5.
Yep. It's just that 13 got in the way.
You can play the 5 all the way down? I didn't know that. I don't know if that goes past the 14. He's got to play the 3 or play safe. I don't think there's a good place to play safe. I think he has to play the 3 here.
You either take the 3 all the way down, and I'm trying to look. 5 in the side is silly. You could play a safe on the 3. I think he was trying to get all the way to the rail and then take the 6, is my guess.
If the 6 or the 3 is not as close, if he can get that 6 in between, he could put that cue ball on the backside of the 3 and not leave tee with any shot at all. Just a little float on the 6 and
absolutely
let that cue ball.
Yep, I see what you're saying, and then put the cue ball basically where the 6 is, but just roll it ahead a little bit and freeze it on the 3.
Yep,
I think he's looking at that.
That would be my shot. But it looks like that 3 is so close to the rail. I mean, on the overhead view, it looks obviously like, well, actually,
If you look on the overhead view,
He's got a lot of room.
Easily can do it. If you look down on the table, I think that 6 could even touch the 3.
Just like that.
Perfect.
That you could not have hit it any better.
Yeah, that was a good call.
I was just about to hit the applause button until I remembered what Brian said.
Yeah. Hold on. Tell you what. Rain isn't a bad thing, Brian. Back off.
Yeah, this is what Terrence is facing now.
That was a key shot because, this could allow him to get ball in hand and get on that 4 because that's all he needs is get on the 4 and he's out.
Yeah, this is a tough hit on anything. He's got to come 2 reels and hit the 15. Oh, that's not a bad shot. That was actually a really good shot because what that did, obviously it tied up the 5 and the 3, but because his other trouble ball is the 4, so he's going to have to play that first instead of breaking up the 3 and the 5.
Yep, and then he just needs to drift this past the 12. Get a little bit of an angle on the 6 so that he can roll the cue ball into those 2 balls. Easier said than done. We're sitting here just, hanging out.
Looking at our phones.
Cushy.
Talking to each other.
Cushy chair.
Sitting under the fans.
It is. Those fans, that is very nice. Can we get music in here too? Maybe a little Sublime? I think he's got a good angle. Don't know if he can go straight into them or just take it off the rail. If he can take it off the rail into them. He's got a little bit of a draw, so I think he's going to just run it down with a little bit of draw. Yep, just like that.
Good shot. 5 does go past the 15, so he can play that next. I think I'd just play the 7.
I would play the 7 if you don't have a fear of the 14 getting in the way. I don't know if he has the right angle to avoid the cue ball drifting over and getting behind the 14.
That's, you know what? Let's look at that angle and see if that's potentially trouble.
I think you take the 5, try to get on the 7 next, because 5, 7, 3 is the perfect combination. You know what? What's a good... I may put a ton of high left on this and then take the 7 in the side. Because that 14 is so huge. So huge. I think he's just going to come straight back and try to get on the 3.
The 3.
Yep. Nope, he did do it. He did go over.
Yuck.
Yeah.
Yuck.
He needed to hit that significantly harder.
I think he does have the 3 ball where he can draw between the... Go back between the... Yeah,
go back and forth. But now, that window is just tightened up a lot.
Yeah, and the 12 could come into play if he hits it too hard. Actually, the 14 could come into play as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't like that. I didn't like that last decision. It's drawing.
Mad Matt says, since when do you listen to him? Yeah, that's very true. Never listened to Brian before, so it really doesn't pay to start doing it now. All right, baby cheddar. Get that homework done and get to bed. Love you. See ya. Sweet dreams.
BC. Out of the house. Madison, what a great school. Spent a lot of time in Madison.
Good old Mad Town.
All 3 kids went there. A little saddened when the party school just wow.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That was the issue. You could run into the 14, but he got away with it. It's not simple, but he can make this
Yeah.
cut. The problem is he going to run into the 13 down at the bottom of the table, or I mean,
Boy,
he could go 3 rails and end up shooting the 8 in the
I think he
opposite
needs to
side.
put a lot of low outside.
right hand spin. Yep.
Low right outside and just like that. That was well done.
It's a good shot.
That was. He kind of needed this after T just ran 2 racks.
Yeah, that was a really nice out.
It was.
That was a very good out.
All right, only a little after 10, and we're at 15-8 already. It's going pretty good. Nicholas Heiser, Lyle, did you know that if you were in a Sublime cover band, you would have to practice Santeria? Absolutely. What I got, I like a little better than Santeria, but I can take that too.
The hell are you talking about?
Sublime.
All right.
It's my band. One of my bands.
I'm a Collective Soul kind of guy.
Shine.
No doubt. She said.
December. Don't they have a song with December in it?
No, that's
Counting Crows.
no.
Long December.
Long Cold Winter.
Oh, that's coming up.
December. Oh my gosh. That was the name of their album too. I can't think of the name of it. Or the band. Long Cold Winter was. All right, somebody help me out. Somebody help me out in the chat. Who did Long Cold Winter?
Man, I like Solitaire.
Cinderella.
Cinderella.
Yeah.
Boy, that's an 80s hair band.
You betcha it was.
Kind of like Tesla and Dokken and...
Oh, yeah. The Pink Floyd days.
Well, that's even earlier.
I love Dark Side of the Moon. Yep, we're giving away our age right now. Good shot. And no reward. 4 is in a bad spot. And the 1 and the 7 are in a bad spot now.
The 1 goes. If the 1 goes, I say he gets out of this.
Are you crazy?
No. The 1 goes, he gets out.
That doesn't go.
Yeah, okay.
He's got to play a 6. And then probably the 4 in the side. Small window. Yeah, that one's not going in that pocket for sure.
Yeah.
Chris Green, I love Collective Soul. Okay, Nick. I'll believe you. You can talk with Lyle about that.
I don't practice Santeria. I ain't got no crystal ball.
I like this 13 and run into the 10. That's a really good shot. And unfortunately, he did not end up with anything to shoot at.
15 in the side.
Brutal.
9 all the way up.
The 9 goes.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a window there.
These angles can be very, very deceiving.
I want to see this angle. I want to see this shot from here.
Yep. Absolutely.
That's a pretty view.
That's perfect. Drilled.
Beautiful. That's a great shot.
Mm-hmm. Now the 15. Not now, but the 15 is the...
That's trouble.
That's the ball.
Yeah, does not go past the 1.
It goes nowhere. Might go on the side past the 2, but that's about it.
He could play... Ooh, that's dangerous. He could play the 11, but That is a small side pocket from that angle. I think he's got to play the 14.
Well, not only
And
that,
the
he
eight-
might get stuck behind the
Yeah.
8 ball if he breaks that 15.
For
out.
sure.
Yeah.
You got to play the 14, 10, 14, 10, 12, 11, 15.
Yep. And if he gets right on the 11, if he gets correct, not right, if he gets correct on the 11,
Good shot, jacked up over the ball.
Yep,
that was really
absolutely.
well done.
if he gets nice and straight on the 11 or a slight angle to put the ball towards the 7, 15 in the side, and then he's out.
Jake Schneider says Collective Souls does sing December.
That's what I thought. Thanks, Jake. Man, my bro. Gel is good, too.
I'm going to have to look at that album again.
I just saw them down at Summerfest.
They played at Lambeau Field for a free concert this summer, and they were fabulous. Fantastic.
They played not too many years ago up at Timber Rattlers Stadium with the Goo Goo Dolls.
Yep, I remember that.
Very good concert.
Well, I tell you what,
He's playing well now.
Terrence he's putting together a really good rack, but this 11 to the 15 is obviously.
I think he can almost just stop it. Okay, all right, that's fine. Yep. He must add a little more angle than I thought. I thought he could just stop it, but that's even better because now he's closer. Now he's just going to have to hit a little bit of. Do you have an angle going right at it?
And he does have enough angle on the 11
to bring it over to the
7.
seven.
To bring it over to the
7. Avoid the 7 or bump the 7 or come a little bit high of the 7.
His obvious big worry right now here is not getting hooked on the 1 or the 7.
Yeah.
Good shot.
Perfect.
Really good shot.
That
was fantastic.
That's a clapper. I don't care if it's rain or not, Brian Hollenbeck. That's a good shot. Because he has to hit that full. If he doesn't hit it full, he doesn't have a shot.
Jake wants you to sing Why Drink the Water from My Hand. Sing it, Lyle. I'll tell you what. This is, and I don't care what Brian says. He's getting the applause for, you know what, I'll just give him the money.
Absolutely. That.
Take a little bit of that, Brian.
3 out of the last 4 tables. Fantastic. Brian, he deserved it.
Yeah, that was a hell of an out, but I got to find a different applause button. I got to find a whole, it's hard to find WAV files that are compatible to download on the.
Sure. Because I'm a techie, I know all that stuff. Oh, man, that kills me. All right. We got ourselves a match. Starting to get there. T-Beck keeps playing me like this, I'm telling you. Kyle's going to tighten up.
Uh-oh. That's coming up dry.
Yeah, but
He's got a shot on the 5.
Yep. It sounds like we're all against Kyle. He's got a shot on the 5.
No, it's all good commentators anyway. In my opinion, you want to see a good match. That's it. You don't want to see a blowout.
Well, we've just had about 5 games that there might have been 1 or 2 misses in the last 5 games or so. So the pool is getting really good right now.
Mm-hmm. Man, I tell you, I really got to get an air conditioner for this booth. It gets hot in here.
It is getting warmer. I mean, I think that's a lot of CO2
hot air
coming out of your mouth, but
yeah,
other than that,
no doubt. Can't disagree.
This is definitely...
Unfortunately, I have to keep the door closed, otherwise YouTube hears the the music that's playing in the background, and then the copyright infringement and everything else, and whatever. I get it.
So many of those little laws and regulations. All right.
Well, hopefully after Brian and I stream Derby City, we're going to have enough subscribers where we make more than $1.73 a month from YouTube, you know.
Perfect.
I think that's where we're at right now.
$1.73?
Yeah, somewhere around there.
Okay.
That's retirement money.
Absolutely. That's like a third of an old fashioned. Put everything in relation to drinks.
Sure. I like it. Are you brandy or whiskey?
Whiskey. Absolutely.
No. Brandy sweet.
Too sweet. Too sweet. I need a little bit of a edge. Little spunk into it. This rack's getting interesting, you know, because that 4-ball goes, and I think you got to take it, and I think you want to you
just stop shot for the 6.
Yep, it might drift a little bit towards the 6, but yep, a little stunt, and then I think you take the 6, and then you probably you can take the 1 or the 3. I think it would be easier taking 1, then 3, and then taking the 8 all the way up. I think there's a definite plan here. What?
Nick says, fun fact, that laughter button is an actual recording of Dale and his brothers Alvin and Theodore when they recorded their Christmas album.
So wasn't that?
That's good stuff.
That's right up there with Bill Larson practicing his stance.
Not quite as good, but
yeah, right.
Pretty damn close. Pretty close. But since Dale left the door open last time, we are shared revenue with the last stream, so it's now 85 cents.
Oh. All right, well, now we're down to a sip.
Well, it's an old fashioned without the brandy or the whiskey.
Yeah,
you know, it's just old.
And maybe not even olives.
1 cherry.
Actually, this should work pretty good for him. He's got a really nice table going on here. Yep, that's exactly where you want to put it. And come off of that rail, hit the 1. Hit the 3, come off the rail, put it right in the middle of, as close as you can get to the spot. Just short of where that cue ball is right now.
I think I'd go 2 rails on this.
Knowing
he's got to go high left.
It all depends on that 15. If that 15 is not, and I think he's going to do what you're saying, that 15 is not an issue, then I come straight back like that.
It's okay. Yeah, it's makeable.
Hey, we might have our first reffing situation. All right, go get him, Dale. I think it's close enough to have somebody take a peek. He gets another foot on the cue ball. You don't have to worry about it. It just came up a little short. Little guy with the phone is the Ched. I do think he's going to drill this on the next shot. Well, it definitely was a good hit. Did you get it, Big C?
Yep, definitely a good hit. Honestly, I think if he would have made it, I don't know if it would have been a good hit though.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was very close.
Wow, the angle up here looked like you almost had to overcut it to get a bad hit, but okay. It was definitely close enough to call a ref.
He had to throw it.
Okay. Oh. Then I take back my
what did you say?
I said, I think he's going to make this.
What did you say?
And then I said on the next shot. I think Big T's out here. He's starting to play some good pool.
Yeah, the only issue is where is that 12 going to end up when he plays this? Or he may be able to just completely draw out of it. I don't know, but I think it's going to nudge that 12 a little bit.
Well, the thing is, if you stunt it and can avoid it, great, perfect. If you can't, then you need to hit it hard enough to get it to separate from the 9.
Mm-hmm.
Like that. Yep.
Ew.
Yeah.
Ew.
Yeah.
Ew.
Yeah,
He's got to play a triple combo here.
Boy, and you know what? It looks like it's dead.
Yikes.
Any triple combo, any 3-ball combo is not.
No doubt. That's, in all honesty, that's kind of a unfortunate.
It was, but he needed to hit it. He needed to hit it hard enough to get the 12 and the 9 to separate, and he did. It just rolled a little bit too far.
What's up, Steve Zoo? Hello to you as well. What's going on? Haven't seen you in a while. Well, we haven't been streaming in a while, so I get it. This is a big shot. This is huge.
Nice shot.
No doubt.
Nice shot. Perfect leave.
There. Is that better, Brian? We'll just do it ourselves, Lyle.
I tell you what, forget about Brian. He's down in Economowoc.
I try.
You know
how many times I've tried?
You just can't shake him.
I try.
Yeah, he's like COVID.
Oops, wrong button.
All right, nice stroke on this.
I don't know I think I would.
Well,
I think I would play the 10 next.
You would see. That's such a small area. Yeah.
Yeah, because now I can play either one.
Right.
Given the angle on that 15, I think I'd play. I'd still play the 10.
Yes. Come 2 rails.
I mean, you can put the cue ball right back where the 10 ball is now.
Yep, absolutely. 2 rails, back and forth. Can even go 3.
I tell you what, if good shot, very good shot. If Big T can get out of this rack, he's going to be tightening up this match a little bit. I like it.
Was it at 14-7? 7.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. He had half of what Kyle had at 14.
God, you are good at math.
No.
It's just crazy.
Well, we got to all have something that we're, proud of.
Yep. What are you?
I don't have anything.
That will work perfectly.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought he missed it.
It came high.
15-10. Couple of break and runs, and Kyle starts feeling a whole bunch of pressure, like a week of eating
bad tacos.
Taco Bell, Thank you, everybody, for tuning in with us so late on a Monday evening. No matter what the time is, no matter what the day is, we always appreciate you being here. If you do get an opportunity, if you're already on YouTube and you haven't subscribed, please do that for us. Then we could be up to 86 cents next month. So hit that like button, share it with all your friends, and hit that little bell so every time that we go live, you're going to get a notification saying what we're doing. So get on over there.
86 cents adds Brussels sprouts to the old-fashioned.
That's true. That's a true story.
Seems like Kyle's been on 15 for a long time. This is a nice break.
Yeah, stripes are pretty good here.
That 14, if he can get on the 14 after he takes a 13, or even better, get on it after taking the 9. I don't have the 9. Yeah, get on it, taking the 9. That 14 is
look at
the
that.
ball.
Yeah, that's pretty much the only problem.
You know, it's got a pocket, so it's not the worst thing in the world. Not sure. He's probably coming back for the 9. Okay, just going to do it right
10
now.
ball.
Yeah.
I like this.
Yep, I do too.
If he can put... it's almost like middle ball on the 10 and run into the 5, then he's almost guaranteed a shot on either the 12 or the 14. I don't think... This is not one that you want to slow roll. Or actually just draw it.
Just so the 5 doesn't go over to the 12, but...
Just like that. That's a good shot.
Yep, that worked out good. That worked out very good.
I don't think he's stuck on the 5 ball, so he can play this 12. He may even just want to play the 14 now.
If the 12 goes,
this is pretty close.
Yeah.
He's eyeballing that one pretty good.
14, glance it off the 8. Take the 13 next, and then 9, 15, and you're out. Watch out for that side.
Mm-hmm. Oh, all the way down. I like it. I did not see that. That was a nice shot.
That was a great shot.
That was fantastic.
That was a great shot. Yep.
Well, the only thing that Terrence has to be very cognizant of right now is if he gets the wrong angle on this 9 ball and it goes to the short side, he's in big trouble. Ooh, and he's jacked up over the 5. I think
I think he's okay. I mean, well, you have two choices. I don't know if you got enough rail. If you follow it, I don't think you can get off the rail and then take it in the same pocket. You almost got to follow it. Oh, boy. That's such a small spot to hit, though, to take it to the other corner.
Yep, he ended up exactly where I was saying. You know, he's got to get the right angle, and now this is not the right angle, and jacked up on the 5.
Yeah.
He might be able to cue right next to it. Well, we'll find out. He's looking at playing a stop shot and keeping that angle, but that is a super steep angle on that 15 if he does that.
So he's following it. Now it's a matter of whether he wants to take it off the rail or is he following it down. Yep, following it down. Nice shot.
Wow.
Really nice shot. Hear that, Brian Hollenbach?
Mm-hmm. Just for Brian.
That ain't rain.
What a huge shot this is.
That was
what a huge shot this is. I tell you what, this I'm not even going to say it. I will just wait and see what happens. That's what a good commentator would do, and that's not me.
Nice.
I'll tell you what, that
really
that
nice.
was a phenomenal out. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. You hear that, Brian? You hear that?
Let's hear it again. Just enough to tease him. What a great out. That was a great out. All right. Let's go. Keep running racks or Kyle bear down. Got ourselves a match.
We're live streaming this match. They're playing for a lot of money, so yeah. It's a live stream. No worries. No worries. We're all good. We're all good. You know, it's funny because there's so many people that have, on numerous occasions, that I'm, in here working on the stream or working on the computers, or, whatever, and be like, this is like the coolest DJ booth I've ever seen. Nope, not a DJ booth, but that's okay.
I thought the guy wanted to get in on the action.
No, he thought he literally he just asked me, "Do you all take requests?" Yes,
that's hilarious.
Yes, I'm requesting that you please leave me alone for a little while.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Go up to the bar, grab a beer, and stay there.
I've had people, Rob, one of the bartenders up there, he's like, "Dude, when are you going to get that dunk tank done?"
Oh, God, that would be fun.
He's like, I want to throw the first ball. Vincent says, "What a clearance, no doubt." Brian Hollenbeck says, "Let it rain, let it rain." Whatever. Nice job, T, from Nick. Mad Matt. Sounds more like right before my dad would yell to go adjust the antenna on the TV.
Absolutely.
Isn't that the truth? No doubt. Channel 2, 5, 11, 26, and 32 is all I had when I was a kid.
2, 5, and 11 is all I had.
VHF and UHF.
That was back in the 50s, so.
Yeah. That was still black and white when you were a teenager, huh?
Yeah.
This could get dangerous because this cue ball could go off the 5 in the side or just straight in the side. Yeah, that's
a tough shot.
I tell you what, he actually got very fortunate where that, so the 1-3 got tied up, the 4 was tied up, but
and
the
now
2.
the 2. Yeah.
So
he's not getting out on this.
Nope.
It's just a matter of trying to establish yourself as solid.
Although, if he plays the 14 and runs into that pack of stripes, that might clear up that whole entire mess. Then the only thing he's got to worry about is the 9.
Problem is, they just always seem to double kiss.
Yep.
I mean, if you try to run into that pack of 3, very seldom do they all pop out of there. I just think you cut your losses. You take that 7 ball, get yourself solids, and then just start playing a safety game. Get the 2 out of there, get the 4 out of there, one at a time.
Well, again, everybody, thank you for staying up late with us, watching this match until conclusion. We appreciate you being here. That guy right next to me, well, Kyle's still waiting, so why don't we just put that up there, and then you can see exactly who that is. The mediocre commentary, obviously, is myself, Little Cheddar, and that guy right there is the father of Kyle, Mr. Lyle Goebel.
How's it going, everybody?
Thanks for tuning in, everybody. If you get an opportunity, I did say before, get on over and subscribe to our YouTube channel because we got a lot of big things in store coming up. I know Brian and I have been saying that for like a year. We got a lot of big, but I tell you what, golf season, we both play golf. Not a lot of people play pool in the summer, so we've had a lot on our plate. It's good, safe.
Definitely works. Get solids and start freeing up your balls before you can break up those 3. if I'm Big T, I think.
Wait. I feel some breaking news coming. Go ahead. Go ahead, Lyle. Let's have at it.
If I'm Big T, I break those 3 balls up. I literally do. Break those balls. He has nothing. He's not going to get out of this rack ever unless he gets those balls out of there. And Kyle still has a mess down there. It's not like he can run out on that 2-4-1-3. Get those balls out of there.
Wow, that was
breaking news.
That was very anticlimactic.
It was. Well, I didn't know you were going that strong. I mean, if you want to go that strong, I'll give you something we can work with. Bring out the fire extinguisher. Let's make this thing happen.
Oh, boy.
Yep. I agree completely with this. Kyle gets out, he gets out, but T is at such a disadvantage with those.
Mm-hmm.
He's got to do something. You got to move them around. I don't know if I like that, because then that's going to break up the 14
right
into the. I like when he jacked up. I like that. You might even be able to hide that behind the 2. I mean, you never know, but you just don't want to touch that 1-3. Leave that, even though it looks like the 1 goes. That ain't bad. Yeah.
Oh, that's a really good shot. That's fantastic.
That's perfect.
I mean, he didn't get a complete
But
up on those 3 balls, but they're in a better position than what they were.
Absolutely, and you didn't give him a shot.
Mm-hmm.
And you got the 13 now to potentially break up the 10-15. That's all you're looking for.
I like it.
Oh,
that's a well, and that 1 is actually playable.
Yeah, absolutely. That worked out good for him. He did not know all of that was going to happen, but his general idea worked out, and he got a little bonus with the 13 going back into the 13 going back into the pile and leaving the 1 available. That actually turned out very nasty for him.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like he's going to scratch almost. Okay.
Not bad.
Nope. The 4 goes all the way up. 4 up. All right, this is a bold. It's not that bold. But that 4 goes all the way up, which I think it does. I think he gets out of here. He's proved me wrong many times over the last 37 years, so I'm not going to hang my hat on that.
I bet he has.
Yeah. When he was 220-80, it doesn't matter. The guy's, but if the 4 doesn't go. Okay, all right. So I say he gets out on this rack. All right.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Roll the 2.
Yeah.
Roll the 2, take the 4.
Take the 4. And
then depending on, if you might have a stop shot for the 3. You might have to take it 2 rails and take the 3 down in the same pocket. You're going to be shooting the 2. You don't know, but all depends on the angle and the 4. I just roll it. Try to get it off the rail. Roll it into the rail and then bounce it off. Yep. Perfect.
Yeah, now we can stop shot, play the 3, the 1, 6, 8. Ew. Boy, Boy, he drew that one a lot.
That was not a stop shot. He's going to need that in the big break skills competition. Or otherwise, he's going to be the first one out.
Yep.
When you jack up like that, it just it likes to bite.
Yeah, you're hitting down on the ball more, so it's going to draw more.
Yep.
And hit more towards the middle of the ball.
Now he's going to have to go 3 rails.
Yep. And that 9 is huge.
Yeah. Really? Wow.
You know, actually, he could play the 6-3 one.
Yep.
The only issue is he has to get the absolute perfect angle on the 1 ball to get to the 8.
He does. And I don't think he can roll this.
I think he's got the perfect angle. I think it's just a stop shot. I'm pretty sure. I want to see.
I agree.
I want to see this end view here.
I think it's a stop shot as well. And he is going to try to stop it. We saw his last stop shot, though. It wasn't very good.
Yeah, a little extra speed.
That one worked out perfect.
And distance, yeah. This is just avoid the 12. Actually, it's straight follow.
Yeah.
Straight follow. He's drawing.
I think it's just okay, all right, yeah, he is definitely. I thought he might stunting a little bit and just play it forward and miss the 12 on this side,
right. But
yeah, all right.
Fred Renner says, I'm getting tired, but I'm still with you. Well, thanks, Fred. Appreciate it.
Love you, Fred.
Chip Lulk. What's up? Good match. What's going on, Chip? I would have to say probably Chip is one of our biggest supporters.
Well, then I like Chip.
Liking and sharing mine and Brian's posts all the time. Much appreciated, Chip. All right, 16-11. That was a big game.
That was a really nice out. We kind of said they were going to settle down and start playing pool, and I'll tell you, the last 8 to 10 games have been pretty solid.
And we knew it was going to happen. We were talking about it in the beginning. It was just a matter of time. Fred, what else have you got to do tomorrow? Make some more salsa?
Send it my way.
Good break. Big break. Well, there you have it. There's the 10 players in order from left to right. Tarek Hamden, Bill Sorensen, Barry Chapman, Kyle Goebel, Kurt Jennison, Josh Nelson, Shane Winkle, Dave Searing, Tim Stockinger, and the man sitting right next to me, Mr. Lyle Goebel, for Big Break Season 1. Coming up end of January, beginning of February. As soon as Brian and I get back from Derby City Classic.
Can't wait. That's going to be a lot of fun. It is going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, we are hopefully at that point. It's going to be a full production crew. My nephew Cody is going to be doing all the editing for all of our video and everything. It's going to be interviews with the players, breakfast in the morning, just like they do on the Big Break. Be good stuff.
I can't wait.
I had a total of 17 people when I put that post on Facebook 2 days ago. I had 17 people. How do I get into the Big Break? We'll let you know for Season 2.
Hopefully one of them wasn't like Tyler Steyer or...
He may make a surprise appearance for cool. Season 1.
That would be cool.
Wait, who's Tyler Steyer?
I don't know. It's just kind of
some guy.
Yeah, a local hero. You know, there's local heroes everywhere.
Oh, yeah, I hear you. Mm-hmm.
Like Jake Schneider out in,
the Holy Land.
Holy Land.
Matt, looking forward to this weekend. Go Team Army. You betcha, Matt. That's Matt Jorgensen on the Army team.
Jake Schneider, still hanging, Lyle. Still hanging, barely. Say something funny. I'll tell you what, it's a late night on a Monday night. You probably have to go to work. You know what? I might do some work in the yard tomorrow. So, tell you what, Jake, you just hang with us. This is going to be a dynamic finish. I'm telling you. This is going to be the most incredible thing that you've ever seen in your life.
Yeah, there's some good stuff coming yet.
Yeah.
We know. We're commentators. And
we can feel it.
well, without a doubt. There's an energy in Varsity Club right now that is...
Second to none. Monday night at, 11 o'clock?
Sure.
There's like 400 people here. I can't believe they brought in the bandstands to be able to...
Give or take a few.
Yeah. Plus, minus, everything's... Ooh.
Oh, no. He's got... Wait. What? What's he doing here?
I don't know.
He's got a really difficult shot at the 3 in the side right now.
And he's got to bump the 8.
And he's got to bump the 8 and not get behind the 11.
Yeah.
He's
got to bump the 8 full.
This could be the shot of the match. Didn't even touch the 8.
He must have been a little straighter than what we thought. Did you see that, Jake Schneider? How about Fred Renner? This is a beautiful shot. Now he needs to bump that 11. Get that out of there and still have a shot on the 8. Kyle needed that. No, but I have about 350 quarts of salsa stocked up. Wow.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah.
Do you know how to salsa, Fred Renner? That is one of my favorite dances of all time.
Me too.
Splits and the salsa.
Me too. My sister Kim and I used to do the half splits every wedding that we went to, and until I ended up in traction.
Oh, what happened? Seriously?
No.
Yeah, okay. Well, we did the. This is a true story.
Oh, he overcut it.
Wow, that's pretty big.
That's
pretty big.
This could end up being a monumental miss. He had to put so much inside English on it and overcut, obviously.
Yeah, and when you're putting it inside, it's throwing it towards the pocket, not the overcut side.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of splits, I had a wedding in Columbus, Ohio, and we had a little dance-off with my niece, and I did the splits. It went pretty well. She said you didn't get low enough because it was kind of a quarter split. I did another splits, and she said, okay, that was much better, but watch this. And she did it, and she broke her tailbone.
Oh, my gosh.
Broke her tailbone and has been out of commission ever since.
How long ago was that?
4 weeks.
All right. Ouchie.
Yeah. So I've decided never to do that again. Just because it could happen to me.
I like that shot, but there's one thing that I would have done different is not using inside English, because I would have much rather ran into that 11 and 12.
Absolutely.
Because now that's going to be a problem.
Getting back on those is not going to be easy.
If you
bump one out of there, you're fine. But now you got to get into position to make one and get a leave on the other one.
I think Big T can put enough low right on this ball to pull it past the side pocket and get to the bottom side of the 12.
What I would do is shoot the 9 and then take the 10 and roll it down.
Even better. Yep. Even better.
Take the 9 and then roll it down. Get an angle on that 10 ball and roll it down.
Yeah. This is.
I don't like this.
This is very dangerous.
I don't like this at all.
Because this could definitely end up in the side pocket.
He might be listening to us. Yeah, this is definitely the best shot. And then try to put it right on the spot. He's drawing it, though. Oh, okay, so he's going to take the 9 and then the 15 and then do it. Yep, that's fine. Yep, that's actually probably better. Put it right on the spot.
Yeah, because then you don't have to come back down table for the 15 or, go from the 15 to the 8.
Yep. This and sometimes you try to figure out whether you have a ball you can take. You want to know whether you need that ball later on or should you just get rid of it.
For sure.
And that one, he didn't need the 15.
I like the way that he's taking his time on this because this shape has to be
pretty good.
Spot on.
Yep. You're better off going long.
Yep.
Don't come short. He did go long.
That's ideal.
You think so?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Now that I look at that view, that does look good. You definitely don't want to come short. If you come short, then you're...
I think I would try to stop for the 12 in the side. And if you go a little bit long, you got
then
the
you take
11
11
in the side.
And then you got the 12 in the other side or all the way up. Oh, why did he hit it so hard? I'm not...
Oh, he purposely ran into him. I get
So
it.
he might...
I get it.
Which is fine. Yeah, I'm not... He may not have had the perfect angle just to take it down against that rail and take those balls into the our close side.
All right, stop shot on the 12.
Yeah, definitely take your time.
Good,
it's a big
good
shot.
Yeah, this is a good time to take a little breather.
Absolutely. Because you make this, you're out.
'Cause this is not... It's not the easiest of angles. It may not look like it on the screen that you're looking at right now, but this is a tough shot.
It's going to drift over to the side pocket. Probably drift over about a foot.
Just pocket the ball. Yeah, that was hit a little too firm.
Yeah, and he ended up with an okay angle, but
that was a big, big swing.
That was a huge swing.
All right. 17-11. Kyle, 3 games away from $2,000.
That's a big number. I don't see...
Tim Senna, best hair in all of Wisconsin pool, without a doubt, is in the house. And I cannot believe this is the first time he's actually chiming in and saying hi. So, what's up, Timmy Senna? To answer your question, is the Big Break pool version of golf's Big Break? Absolutely, 100%. That was a brainchild of Mr. Jeremy West, and we're not copying it, obviously, because it's not golf, but there's going to be a lot of similarities. And we hope it's going to gather a lot of momentum. It already is.
That would be awesome. Have, different... this one was 600-ish to 640-ish. Have different brackets, higher, lower.
Mm-hmm.
Make it happen.
Yep, Brian and I are working on some sponsors. One being potentially White Carbon, Mr. Nick Kroll and Chuck down at Viking Q's. They're purchased White Carbon about a year ago now, and I am in the midst of negotiation with Dick's Sporting Goods because they did Big Break with golf. So get some money in here so we can get some prizes for every one of the contestants, except for the first one out. I'm not sure what we're going to give him.
A boot.
What would you like, Lyle?
Whoa. I told you I can't bank or jump, but I don't want to be number one. I mean, I want to be number one, but not on the out list. You never know. I'll tell you what, unless there's... go ahead.
No, and I'm just saying, because that's the exciting part of... that's why I loved watching the Big Break, because... Could you imagine being that, you're invited to this tournament or the skills challenge, whatever it may be, and you're the first one to dog it. Well, you're going home, and we're going to videotape every single player putting their cue case over their shoulder and walking out the back door to their car. That's going to be the end of every episode.
You better have the beep on. The beep beep. Well, I wish I could have beep, and then I had a beep.
Son of a beep. Mother beep.
I can't believe they even tried to beep.
Freaking Lyle Gable. Beep. Mother. Son of a beep.
Because when I have to put that pool case over my shoulder, it's not going to be gentle. People know I'm just a radical. That should be fun.
Yeah, it's going to be a good time. I think I'm going to, I'll be publishing the flyer within the next couple of days. I think
Awesome.
I might be doing it after the Veterans Tournament.
Well, holy beep, that's really good. Beep.
So yeah, Tim Senna, if you watch Big Break, that's what it's modeled after. So maybe if you can drop your Fargo enough, we'll get you in one of the episodes or one of the seasons.
See you, Gabe. Have a good night. Thanks for watching.
Good night, Gabe.
And Fred, if you could just send them 40, maybe 84 of those quarts my way. You
Right.
still got 400 on your own then.
I think that's enough.
84 gets me through next weekend. We got deer camp coming up.
Sure.
Yeah, it's a quart a guy a day. It's 12 guys.
I will sit and eat an entire jar of Fred's salsa. He puts corn in his salsa.
Really?
And it's oh my gosh. You can get mild, medium, hot, set the toilet paper on fire,
Okay.
Whatever you want.
That's perfect. Well, set the cattails on fire. Yeah, we're not going to forget that one. Thank you, Little Cheddar.
Vincent just had the best idea.
Oh.
The first out gets a loser tattooed.
God.
Loser, Big Break, season 1. I love it.
And you want to know what? It needs to go in the shape of a finger and an L on your forehead.
Love it. Love it. I'll tell you what, Vincent, if you'd be willing to donate a tattoo and some of your time, as a sponsor of one of the streams.
And it needs to be within a foot of your nose.
I think we should make that happen. That did not hit a rail.
No.
Oh. Yikes.
Maybe he's shooting a little too fast.
No, he was trying to hold it for the 5. He took his time. It's just he had to hit it so soft.
That is a shot of a gentleman who is in the Big Break who's going to have a loser tattoo on his cheek. I mean,
Wow, that sounds like geese flying south for the winter.
Yeah.
I don't like that laugh track anymore.
I like the... It sounds a little bit like the Wicked Witch of the West, but... If he can...
I like this shot better than playing the 13 in the side.
Yeah, me too, because otherwise it rolls into the 8, and then you need a little bit of...
Yeah, it all depends on where the 12 ends up.
Right.
You just got to make sure it gets clear of the 8 ball.
Yep.
And then you're good.
I think it should go right to the rail. Should go right to the rail. Yep. Perfect.
Well hit.
Yep. Speed was the thing because a lot of people will hit that kind of soft, and then it only clears the 8 by about 1.5 inches, 2 inches, and then you got to still break it.
I like getting this 9 out of there now. It's not a trouble ball. It's in the middle of the table, but it's one of those that it gets you to the perfect position where you need to be.
Right. And getting on that 9, you don't want to have to get on that 9 to get to that 12. I mean, that's just not. Or 13. That one's orange. Thank you.
Brian said that... Oh, you. All right. We got a little blur there. That, like, being voted on the first in Survivor. Yeah. No doubt you're off the island. Pack your beep and go. Oh, he got dead straight on this.
Absolutely.
And I mean dead. I'm looking right down the barrel. And that is... And this is not a pocket that... This is the tightest pocket on this table. This is not one that you want to hit hard.
Yes. Wow, he was able... Yeah, that worked out well. Just come 2 rails. 2 or 3.
No, I don't think I would.
Yeah.
If you come 2 rails, I like this shot much better. Just because if you come 2 rails and you end up short or long, that 8 ball is huge.
Yeah, you're right.
Little steep on this 10. Now I think I'd go 2 rails. Or just back and forth.
I'm a back and forth guy.
Yeah, I've heard that.
You've been talking to my gang.
Well, I mean, he could play a stun draw as well. Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. That was a pretty
great
shot. That was
That's
a
really nice shot. I have a hard time with that shot.
Me too.
It's hard not to, because you got to hit it pretty full. If you hit it even a little bit thin, it hits that rail and just bounces off. And it just died. That was a good shot.
He was a little worried about that one there for a second.
He was staring at it.
But it's down.
All right, I'm gonna take one more trip out, and I'll personally be right back.
I would love a cream soda.
You betcha.
Sorry to all of our reviewers that had to hear that, but
I've never had somebody in a very tight space ask for a cream.
wow. Good thing you said that right next to my microphone. Get out. All right, 17-12, back to down by 5 again. Stripe in the side. And solids look, actually both of them look pretty wide open other than the 13. And that's not even all that bad. Shot on the 1. Yeah, I agree, Jake. I don't think any of the contestants, if they get voted off first, are going to get a tattoo on their forehead. I just don't see that happening. Uh-oh. Oh, wow. 4 rails on the 1 and in. But it's down. Brian, Mike Lemire's got a question for you. Came a little bit too far on that 4 ball. I mean, it was hard, kind of hard to hold it that way anyway. But so now, yeah, boy, yeah, I think he's gonna have to play the short side of the 7, play it down past the 15. This is a bit of a pickle here. Wrong angle on the 4. Yep, short side of the 7 and ended up pretty much perfect. So now The situation is he's got to play to the 5 in the side, and in order to get a perfect angle, he is going to have to run into the 15. Unless he goes all the way down and tries to get on the 2, but I don't think that's feasible. This one is going to have to be hit with perfect speed. Let's get you to that view and see what Terrence is looking at. Wow, good shot. Stuck on the rail. I think the only option now is get 2 in the side. And he's going to have to roll it slow. Made it. Wow. Wow, I can't believe he ended up short on that 5. I mean, he's got a shot, but holy cow, this is going to be really tough getting on that 3. Well, like I was saying, I mean, he's got a shot on the 5, but there's nowhere that cue ball is going to travel where it's going to be an easy shot on the 3.
Probably is going to hit the 8 and the 13, and then he's going to have one heck of a cut on the 3.
Super thin cut.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that didn't work.
Wow. Wow. Oop. Oh, wrong button. All right. Definitely going to have to
label them.
Yep. Without a doubt.
All right. Yeah, that was a big one. That was a big one. He had a tough situation. He had a very tough situation. Hindsight, you slow roll it and then try to keep the cue ball as close to the 3 as possible, but he had a tough out. I mean, he's going to have to make one heck of a cut.
Yeah, that's hard to watch. Any player. I don't care who it is.
Thing is, we've all done it many times.
Mm-hmm. I'll tell you what, Kyle he's lined up for is that froze
10.
on the 9?
Yeah, it looks like it is.
If it's froze on the 9, then he doesn't have the shot that I was thinking. 9 or 10 and break up the 14, but yeah, I don't.
It has, given his body language, I'm guessing he does not have the 10. So that means, solids are not horrendous. I don't, if you look here, that 7, I don't know if that, you look out there, I don't think that 7 goes off the rail.
Let's take a look, shall we? Yeah, that is,
yeah, that's pretty tight. Wow.
That looks like it is.
That's a nice angle.
That looks like it was froze.
Yeah. I think it does go off the 15.
Thanks, Jake. Much appreciated. Have a good night, man.
That's a nice shot.
Yep,
That's a
good
smart
save.
shot.
Very good save.
See you, Jake. You guys will not be in first place for long, so have a good night.
There we go.
Yeah, I got to throw stuff like that out there, right?
Oh, without a doubt.
Yeah. Okay, cool. I'll be at Varsity Saturday. Thanks, Mike. Gull. Lemire. I do think he has potentially the 9 in the side. If he does, he's got a legit chance of getting out on this rack.
You know, and for everybody that is listening, or that is still here, we appreciate that very much. If you get an opportunity, if you're not already subscribed, please do that. Ooh, very nice shot. That's fantastic.
Great shot.
But we have, I think, 5 spots left on Saturday for the 11 and 80 and under Scotch doubles, and that's taking place in conjunction with the Veterans Tournament. So if you do want to get signed up, head on over to my Facebook page, Dale Lorenz, and you can sign up in the comments section. Grab yourself a partner. It's going to be a fun day for everybody. Except for Nick Heiser. When
you
he
see your
loses.
partner?
Oh, no.
Okay.
For the Veterans Tournament.
Oh,
He's
that's right.
Navy captain.
Yep.
Mhm.
Uh-oh.
Right in between all of the ones.
Betwixt. Yeah, a little bit more, and he's got himself a nice angle to make the 10, break out to 14.
A little shorter. He could add the 13.
Yep.
Or the thin cut on the 10.
Yep.
Bank on the 14. Now he's got a jump shot on the 10. And that's pretty much it.
If I remember right, he's a pretty good jumper, but this is a tough shot. Tough shot.
He's playing safe. You can see the far right side of the 13. So, oh, nicely played. Very nicely played. He took the perfect speed on that 13 to take away that shot on the 3 in the side.
Well, Kyle's either going to play. I could see him going for the cross bank on the 3, just because. Yeah. Just because he's going to leave himself a shot if he makes it. It's either that or he's going to play safe and roll it all the way up. But if you're going to roll it all the way up, you might as well try the 3 anyway.
Mm-hmm.
And he did take the option of rolling all the way up. Left it pretty tight on the rail.
Yep. Not an easy shot for Terrence. But what he can do is just play safe right back at him. Play the 10, leave him right by the 6, and then give Kyle a shot at either playing another safe or banking the 3.
And if he's going to have to back cut the 3, I think then I play safe,
Mhm.
which he's probably going to have to back cut the 3.
I would definitely not go offensive on this shot.
No, because he's not going to be able to break that 11 or 14 out.
The only problem is if he does play the 10, you're taking away that breakout ball. You know, if you move that 10 away from the 6, now you don't have a ball to break up that 14.
Yep. You have the 13, but it's a much more difficult situation. Yep, totally agree. It's an important shot, and it's there's a lot of ways to go about this too. You can play safe off the 13, safe off the 10, but like you said, you leave the 10 there to be able to use it to break out the 14. You could thin the 13 and then try to bring the cue ball up towards the 10, but that's a tough shot. Oh, he went for it.
Yeah, and that he hit it a little firm no matter what. And the result being You know, I don't think the 4 goes past the 7, so it's still, or does it?
I don't see Kyle going for this. I see him playing safe. He's going to figure out
hit the left side of the 4 and put the cue ball right down by the 7. Or that way?
No, he went for it. He went for it.
I didn't think that went past there.
I didn't think so
make
either. Given where it's at, maybe it didn't go past it.
Well, Terrence could go with a power draw if he so chooses.
I don't know if it's straight. I mean, it looks like a potential. He is. Yeah, it just didn't look like it might have been straight enough.
Yikes.
He's in rough shape right now.
Ah, I see what he's looking at, though. He's going to play the left side of the 13 and bring that cue ball and try to get it right behind the 3.
Yep.
He's going to try and pocket it, and then end up, if he does pocket it, he might have a bank on the 14.
Yep.
Right by the 8. Yeah. That's a better shot.
Yeah. I agree.
Well, not really.
Well, if he would have hit it harder and...
Kyle still has to get his 6 out of there, so it doesn't matter.
Leaving the cue at some point around where the 2 is an opportunity then to make the 3 and break the 6 out. Or just play safe. I mean, I don't know. If I'm him, I think I just take this conservative. Okay.
A little bit of a steep cut on the 7. Could play the 1 all the way down.
Yeah, I think he's going 1 all the way down. Maybe try to get a perfect angle on the 2 to follow it into the side and then break the 6 out. You know, it's one of those things where you got to decide whether you feel you can get out easier or play a safe. And he's going safe.
Mm-hmm.
Can't disagree with that at all.
No. Couldn't have put it in a worse spot for T. And this has the potential of putting Kyle on the hill this game.
I mean, that's just a smart shot, safe shot.
Well, while Terrence is thinking about this, I got to give a shout out to the one and only. Never mind. We'll just skip that thing right there. I got to find that now.
He definitely wants to get the hit. Okay. All right. Yep. Trying to tie up some balls.
Yeah, and what he just did was gave him ball in hand and put the 7 right there for the breakout.
Yep. Yeah, that's one of the things you got to do sometimes is when you have a miraculous... takes a half a miracle just to get a hit, and you know if you get a hit, they're probably going to be out tie up balls.
That double kiss.
You know, how often does that happen? It's just amazing how often when you do those breakouts and it double kisses and you end up in the same spot. Yeah, you need a little more angle, or a little less angle on the 7, and then almost drive it into the 14 versus the 3. Or the 6, sorry. I'm even drinking water now.
I noticed that. You're on the wagon?
Yeah, gotta drive home. I'm just curious if he's going to try to make this or try to just miss it, call safe, and bring it all the way down to the rail, just like that. Yeah, I kind of figured he'd take that option. I don't like, it's not a big deal. It'd be nice if the 1 was not center rail close to the rail, but it's fine.
I still think, Terrence has the opportunity to. I would actually get this 14 out of there now. See, I would have done that. Well, that's not bad.
No, that's good.
That's not bad at all.
Yeah, that's really good.
Left him on the rail.
Mm-hmm.
So he's got to either float the 2. This game just swung in Big T's favor, in my opinion.
Absolutely. Kyle went from a fairly decent...
Like 80%, yeah.
When he got ball in hand, he was, yes. And now it's probably, he's an underdog.
Oops, sorry about that.
Ooh, he might have got the perfect angle on that, too.
You still got to float down to the short side, though.
I don't know. I think he can float down to that 13. I think he can run it right into that 13 and then take the 6 all the way up. I don't know. It's tough to get a perfect, just like that.
Ooh, that is a nice little bump on the 14.
He didn't quite have the angle to get to the 13, but yeah, now you can't hit this too hard either. You need to leave that center. He's drawing it.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say. You got to
follow
that. Follow right.
Follow that. Follow right.
Or actually, just
follow.
Just follow.
Yeah. Skip the right. It should go right to the middle of the table. It should go right towards that 8 ball.
Yeah. Center of the table. That's all you need. Nope. Oh, my.
I think he's got...
I don't think he's got a shot.
If he doesn't have a shot, I find
that's
it hard
a very
to believe.
Fortunate roll.
That was a really unfortunate roll for T-Beck. Because I don't think Kyle was necessarily trying to play anything near a two-way shot on that. He was trying to pocket it and get out. He can't. Just given his body language, I don't think he can see it.
Nope.
That was really fortunate for Kyle.
Yeah, and I don't know if he can... He might be able to play this 13
off the
rail first.
Yes. Yep.
Not an easy shot from where he is. Yep. That's tough action. The good thing that he's got going is if he can pocket this, that cue ball is going to run into the 14 and kick it over by the pocket by the 3.
Yeah.
So if he can make it, he could still get out.
I got a pretty decent angle here. If he does make this, it might even miss the 14. It might come short of the 14 or otherwise just touch the 14, and he can make the 14 over in the same pocket as the 13. Once again, half an inch on the angle is totally different. From what I see, I think it might miss the 14. But number one, got to make it. Got to make it. And it's a tough shot.
Oh, look at this. Oh. Hey, all things considered,
absolutely.
It's not the worst position.
Nope. Not at all.
What's that doing?
All right, we got a fan outside the booth. They're asking what we're doing.
We are live streaming this match for a lot of money.
Did she want to be an extra guest commentator?
I hope not. She can get my seat. She can have yours. I don't know how much she knows about pool.
Well, I'm guessing it might be limited, but how much do we know about pool?
That's true. That button is never going to get old.
No, that's a good button.
That's the one that's just not going to get worn out.
That one's money. That one is too.
Bump. Yeah, that was tough.
It was.
That was. Oh, look at this. Ooh,
No,
I was going to say
it would have been back to back to back.
that would have been brutal. All right, just soft roll this 13 in. Please don't pay the combo. Okay, thank God.
Oh, that would be bad.
Perfect. As long as he doesn't, or as long as he has the angle to not run into the 3, I'd go one rail and out and play the 8 in the side.
Yep.
Oh, he's drawing out of it.
Yeah, which is fine.
Yep,
I just
nothing wrong with that.
no.
All right, down she goes. 18-13. Ray Skinador says, do you have an every ball is a rail button? No, and we're not getting one. I'll tell you what. I got a deal for you, Ray. You record it and put it in a WAV file for me, and I'll put it on the stream. I promise you. Put it on a little put a WAV file on an SD card, or just email it to me, whatever, and I will put it on.
And it will get played after every single pocketed ball.
Yes, every ball is a rail. Mm-hmm. Taylor Collar, if you're still listening, that's one of my favorite things I like. Matt Applestream is Taylor Collar's comment. Wow, that was the worst shot ever.
He says that a lot.
He does. Well, I mean, it's very reminiscent of his game, you know.
Well, you know, it mimics it. I mean, to a T.
Without a doubt.
We've all seen him play. We know what he's got. It's pretty limited. This would be a nice run right here. He's got an open table here. If he can toss a 2-pack in here.
Well, he's either going to have to play this combo, or I think I would play the... boy, oh boy.
I play the combo.
He almost has to. I mean, he could play the thin cut on the 7, but where is that cue ball going to go off the 11?
And he can play the 1 on the side, but
Actually, no. He could play the 1 and just slow roll it, play the 5 next. But then
okay.
But that angle,
Yep.
angle's going to be going towards the 6 if he does that.
Yeah. It's going to be... I'm curious if he can get it in between the 15 and the 6, or does he have to bump? Well, you know, he can put draw on it.
Yeah, we'll see.
I think you almost got to put... Let me see. What do we got here?
Let me see if I can switch angles here.
Yeah,
you
I think you draw it. You got to draw it and maybe bump the 6, and if you miss the 6, you still have the 7 in the side.
Here's the thing. Draw between the 6 and the 7 and play the 7 in the side.
Yes. Yep. And if you bump the 6, you can play the...
That might not make it.
Oh, my
man.
God.
And he ended up absolutely perfect.
Just take it off the short rail.
Wow.
Now
that's seriously unfortunate.
That 5 ball's going in right now.
It's a half a ball.
Look at the top view. It looks like more than half of that ball is hanging over that pocket. It literally does.
Yeah, that's the fisheye effect from that camera.
That is just...
That's why, you see, if you look at the bottom rail, it's got a little bit of a bend to it.
Yep,
and the top.
Yep.
That's it.
But that
you
is
can't get
hanging.
away from it.
That is hanging.
Yeah, that's deep in the pocket. All right, Kyle with another opportunity to get on the hill.
Stroke that with confidence. Ray says Taylor hits balls terrible. I'm guessing it was a...
oh, that's right. Yeah.
Terrible.
He hit that ball terrible. I'll have Taylor record that for us.
So bad.
That's like the worst shot I've ever seen, folks.
He definitely calls a spade a spade.
Yeah, it's me, Taylor, and Corey Peterson on Thursday Night League here, so
Okay.
trust me, I know. It's hell. I don't even know why. There's so many things in my life I don't know why I agreed to. That's one of them.
Sitting next to me tonight. I mean, they're all the same.
I didn't have a choice. I mean, Kyle messaged me. He's like, yeah,
hard.
and my dad's commentating. I'm like, oh, jeez.
Not again.
All right. Kyle's got a spot of bother here.
You know, that was it's so close to perfect, but, you know, when you got a 7-foot leave, 6 inches, when you need it right there, you need it right there.
Mm-hmm.
He's about 6 inches long. So now I don't know if he can run into the 7-11 or if he's going to have to go between it and he can hold it for the 14 in the side.
I only run into the 7-Eleven when I need Twinkies.
Where is that funny guy out there now? I think he's running into it. That ain't going. That would have got him out. Not on this rack. Big T can get out of this one. I'm telling you. Things tighten up. Got a huge lead early. Things are pretty loose. You start getting to a 4-game lead late. You start thinking twice. Because I don't know if that 7 goes past that. Yeah, 7's got to go past the 15. If it doesn't go past, it can go off the rail into the 15. Which would be a good shot. It could get that 15 out of there and allow the 6 to go in that same pocket. But you got to hit it pretty hard. But I don't think he has much of a choice.
No. I believe you are correct. Can he... never mind. So he's going to play the 7 off the 6 and make the 5. That is a brutal shot.
I don't know. You have a good angle. I mean, that 7 goes off the rail into the 15, doesn't it? Or
yeah,
is it really tough? Or?
No, I don't think it's honestly that bad.
Yeah. It just looks like you just undercut it a little bit. And that should leave him pretty open.
Yeah,
too,
even if he caught the outer point on that, it'd still go in.
Well, now
Kyle's going to have to play a 3-ball combo here.
And he wants to hit that 7 a little bit off center, so it gets the heck out of there.
Where's that 11 going to go? That's the key to the rest of this rack.
Yep.
If he can get that 11 clear and get a shot on it, that's the hill.
That 7 might follow the 15 in, because that 15's hanging pretty.
So Ray just asked, what would be your soundbite if you had to make one right now? That's what she said. That's the one I'm trying to get anyway. Oh boy.
Yeah, that's all I got.
That's why God invented the mute button.
Oh.
Okay, I did not expect that.
No. Okay, now that it's okay.
Now you have to. You almost have to play the combo.
I think so too, because getting back over to that 6 with that 5 ball hanging in there is treacherous. Not to mention, you could shoot the 7 and not get on the 5.
Correct.
Gotta play the combo.
Yep. Let the cue ball come down here and play the 7 in the side by the 8.
Pocket speed.
It is a steep angle, though. Let's go over to the long view.
It's a good song by Green Day.
Long view?
Yeah. Got some blues rolling on out in the pool hall right now.
Yeah.
I don't like this shot. Well, okay. Then he's going to play the combo after that. I think he's going to bring it back on and...
Yeah.
Well, it looks like he's drawing it back. That's
5 ball. Yeah.
Yeah.
Rail first and come around.
Yeah, but
This is not an easy shot.
It's going to go towards the 11, though. I think
no,
it's...
rail first.
Right, you got to hit rail first, but I still think it's going to go like...
I think it'll go behind the 6.
You think it's going to go to the 15 side of the 6?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Let me think of the English. You almost have to hit right on it, or it's going to the other side of it. Well, we were both sort of wrong because it went right into it.
Here's the shot. Play the right side of the 6, so it stays in front of the 11 and pocket the 15.
And if he can, and you know what? That is not...
If he can...
There's a lot going on there, but that's not incredibly hard.
Nope. Because if he can get... Just the biggest thing is make sure, obviously, you pocket the 15. But
Gotta. Because even if you pocket the 15 and the 6 doesn't get in the way, I mean, he's still got to make some shots at least.
Mm-hmm.
But you gotta pocket the 15. Otherwise...
This is brutal. He's playing the 6 in the side. He's got to hit it with some pace to get a shot on the 8 ball.
Yep.
And if you play that 6 with pace into that side pocket, and it's coming right back out. That is a brutal angle. I think we'll leave the camera right here. Actually, I think I like...
And I'm guessing he doesn't like the suggestion of the 6 just because he's pretty sure the 6 is going to go too far out. You know, and it does look like the 6 might go too far out. I think he might have to hit the 6 too full to be able to make the 15 and leave the 6 in front of the 11.
Oh, my gosh. He makes it. Makes the 15 and scratches.
That's crazy.
I mean...
that's crazy.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
Wow. Wow.
He's definitely had some unfortunate breaks. Wow, he went way further. What was that?
Holy cow.
I mean, he had 6 inches to go and he went 2 feet. And then he totally redeemed himself.
Totally redeemed. That's another. Hey, Ray.
Yeah.
That's it right there.
Yeah.
That's the sound bite. Totally redeemed himself.
Or, so you're telling me he's got a chance. There's so many in that movie.
It's in the hole.
Yeah.
Different movie, but...
It is, yeah, but still a sports movie. Why did you let us make bunk beds? Step Brothers, man, that's a great movie, too.
All right, that puts Kyle on the hill.
Toughest game. First game, last game.
Does anybody out there still think it's going to go hill? I don't. Not anymore, anyway.
Probably not.
Hey. Well, that could be the start of it.
Yep. There you go.
4 balls on the break. One of them was completely white.
I am taking the 5 to the 3. Oh, no, you can take stripes too. Stripes are probably better. Otherwise,
honestly, both of these are easy.
yeah.
Well, I shouldn't say easy, but
Yeah.
I like solids just because of where the 15-13 is.
Yeah. 5 to the 3. Try to get on the 6. If you do, then you're out.
Correct. 7 is the last ball.
Yep.
Or you could play. Yeah,
I'm good with that.
yeah. 6,
I mean, there's
6, 5, 3.
When they're that open, there's multiple ways to skin the proverbial cat. Another more than 7-letter word.
Proverbial. Approaching midnight, and we still have 770 viewers. That is fabulous.
Wow.
That's fantastic. I'm not. Yeah, this isn't bad.
Nope. Little right.
Get that cue ball all the way down to the bottom rail, right where his chalk is.
Yep. Perfect.
Yep, that is ideal.
He needs to. Oh no.
Are you serious? Did that just happen?
He took it fast. That pocket has been
All of them. This table does not play easy.
No.
Yikes. Well, the 14 is Kyle's only trouble. Ray said, which one of you two is Lloyd Christmas? Isn't that kind of obvious?
Hey.
That's Lyle Christmas.
I've always wanted to be called Mr. Christmas.
Mr. Christmas. You're a bumble.
At 14, that is the ball.
Yep. And I think the only 2 pockets that go... Oh, boy.
All right.
Never mind.
It's backed over.
Okay. We might be at 19-14 playing another game. Well, now...
I don't like...
What is he doing?
I don't like this.
What is he doing?
I don't know.
Why is he shooting?
That's in there so far.
There. He didn't realize the 1 was still there. I'm telling you.
Oh, really?
I don't think he has a shot on this 8 ball. He forgot the 1 was there.
Really?
The way he was looking, he was just about to shoot the 8 until he realized the 1 was still on the table. Why would you not shoot that first?
No, you got to shoot that first slow draw. Just whatever. Just shoot anything. Okay. All right. Worked out.
Still got out. I'm sorry. Sorry, viewers. I was very baffled by that. My apologies.
I'm guessing he didn't know it was there because that was so deep in the pocket. That was not near as easy a lead.
Oh
as
my gosh,
taking the
no.
1 to the 7 to the 8. But okay, worked out good.
That was weird. I'm going to ask him later.
I'm curious because
he'll
you
tell
said
me too.
You saw his reaction, so I'm gonna go with he didn't.
He was literally just about to get down and shoot the 8, and then seen the 1. All right, doesn't matter. Worked out.
Last game's always the toughest.
Break and run 5 and make it hill. I like the sounds of that.
That'd be cool.
Oh, balls going in everywhere.
Boy, this table's starting to break like a massive...
Yeah, they've both figured out their break.
Yep.
Well, this is a very ugly rack. I don't even know what I would take here, unless you can play that 13. Or if that 11, 6, 15 lines up, I'd consider playing that.
No, absolutely. Because there's not. It's
It
either
looks
there.
like it.
It's one of those. Either it's there, or it's not.
Right.
You know what I mean? There's not a lot you can do that with, as long as you don't throw the 11. If you just hit the 11, if it's dead, you could take the 12 over there and then little low right and bring her back. But we'll see. He's definitely okay. All right, and that'll work too. Needs to worry about that 11 ball now. I don't think it'll go past the 6. No, I have a good view from the booth here. He does not have a look at it, so he's going to have to do a break on that. Not to mention that 13 is not in the best... I don't think it goes past... maybe it does go past the 1. So that 13 may or may not be a problem, but the 11 definitely is. All right, the 10 ball makes sense. I don't think he wants to touch the 12 ball over there. So he's going to try a little bit of draw. That pocket has just not treated him well. All right, well, now Kyle's got to worry about that 1 should go. He's got to get the 6, just like Big T needed to get the 11. And it looks like he might have an angle for it. And he does, but now he doesn't have a decent shot to go with it. When you got a 10 ball hanging like that too, your safeties are extremely limited, if not null and void. Yeah, he's I don't know if that 6 ball would go. No, I'm pretty sure that 6 doesn't go into the side. Yeah, with that, like I said, with that 10 ball hanging there, there's just not a lot of safety opportunities. You either gotta try to pocket it, which he does. I mean, he could try it off the 3, but that doesn't do him any good because he's going to give up so many other shots. Oh, he's going to... Okay. All right. From this angle, I'm not so sure that slides past there.
No. No way.
Or he's just trying to pocket it. Well, yeah.
It's not bad.
No. Now he's got a dead combo, and he's got to hit it hard enough to get the 11 out of there. If he hits it hard enough, gets the 11 out of there, and he's sitting pretty good. Yeah, he's calling the 3 with the full intent.
I'd hammer this. Stop shot, hit it firm, then you got the 12 on the side.
You definitely have to hit it firm. Otherwise, that 11 could potentially get in the way of the 3. Yep.
Perfect.
Yep.
Now the only trouble is the 13.
Thing is, do you think that goes past the 1 up in the corner? Because if it doesn't, that's a definite problem.
From this view, no. Let's do this.
Boy, that's tough. He can roll the 12, and this is tough too, but then take the 9 in the corner and draw it over to the 13. All right, okay, he's going 11. That's not... I actually like that shot. Try to hit the 13 and the 1. Take that 11, and then you're probably going to need a little bit of left, and then try to hit the 13 and the 11. Especially if the 13 doesn't go past the 1, I do this.
Matt, to answer your question, Friday is not the start of the Veterans Tournament. A lot of the veterans are going to be showing up and staying at the Best Western down the street. The veterans are more than welcome and actually encouraged to play in the Friday night tournament here. But tournament play, or the Veterans Tournament play, starts on Saturday morning.
Well said.
That's the first time anybody's ever said that about my commentary. Ever.
Yeah. Well, it's probably going to be my last too, so don't get too hyped up. I like that shot. And
I did like it, but it was so dangerous. And, well, here we are. So now he's got to play a super, super thin cut on the 12 or the 13. And
both are ridiculously hard. With the cue ball flying around the table.
Yep.
You have no control at that point. Noah G saying close it out KG. I'm sure that's what he wants too, but Big T's not going away.
You are correct, Matt. Starts at 7. Free practice at 6 o'clock. From the overhead view, it doesn't look all that bad, but...
That worked out well.
Hit it perfect.
That worked out really well.
Now he can just float down on this 13 and play the 9 in the side.
Just get to the second diamond. Second diamond or a little bit past, and he's golden. Yeah, he hit that about as well as he can hit it. A little bit further. That'll work.
Interesting shot he's got on this 9 ball, actually, because the cue ball is going away from the 8.
It is.
So he's going to have to float this cue ball down by the 6 and play the 8 in the lower right.
Or stunt it and then play it. Stunt it.
You.
Yeah, I'm not a stunt. I mean, I'll stunt when it makes sense. I know I would float it. He's stunt. No, he's going to follow. He's hitting a lot of left English to throw it in.
Yeah. Oh, play it in the side. Duh.
That's what the left English did. I mean, it just kind of held it. Yeah.
No chance at a scratch, so just make the 8. Mm-hmm. All righty.
Those people who said hill.
1915.
Starting to chime.
It ain't over yet.
Nope.
All right, Kyle taking off for the little pool players room for a second. So while we're on a very small break, if I can find it quick. This is the weekend.
Big one coming up.
And if you or you know of any veterans, family members, whether friends, whatever it may be, send them over to my Facebook page, and there is a Google document where any former veteran can sign up and we would be glad. No, as I've always said, no soldier left on the field. So anybody is welcome to play, whether it's financial. It doesn't matter. We welcome every single one. So have them come on down.
5 short days.
And then the next one is our schedule of events. And to answer your question, right there it is, Matt. Friday night is the Fun Weekly Tournament. And minis, if we so do decide. But like with all veterans tournaments every year. That's Jeremy's. Yeah, I'm going to put it in the booth.
Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Full days.
Set it on the step. Thanks.
I like the menu. Beef tips, haddock, roasted chicken.
Yep, eating at the Roxy right across the street.
I've been there many times. I
Me too. Love it there.
put a lot of years working in Oshkosh. All right, let's see what Kyle can do with this another hill game.
You know, this is one of those situations too where you've got 2, 3, 4 hill games and you're not finishing it. The pressure starts to build.
Ah, absolutely. We've all been in a tournament, race to 6, and you're up 3-0, and all of a sudden it's 3-2. Even at 3-2, especially if you gave one away.
And you know, vice versa. I've been in a match where I'm down 6-1 in a race to 7, and end up winning 7-6. You know,
Tied, you know, momentum can change in a hurry.
Mm-hmm.
Here it is again. I mean, he's in a tough situation.
Yep.
He's gonna have to take that 3 ball if he. I mean, and once again, you can't. It's a tough safe situation when you got 11 hanging there like that. So you got to take the 3 up in this far corner. I think try to get an angle on that 5 to break out the 4. Because the 10 and the 9 are in a horrible spot. So we'll see.
Yeah, I honestly, I don't see a good save here.
I think that 3 goes all the way up to his left. That's good. Just the amount of time he's putting into this. He knows it's getting more and more important.
Wow, I didn't think he could undercut that. I thought that was so hard going past that 14. Well, Big T with another opportunity for get one closer. Actually, he could get within 3 here. That's monumental.
That's big.
Good shot.
Perfect.
That's well hit. That just opened up this entire rack. Even though, well, boy, it would be ideal if he could play this 12. But I don't think that goes in the side.
I don't think so either.
He'd have to play it off the 1.
And the only ball, and I'm not sure, I can't tell if the 14 goes past the 3. 14 has some pockets, but it's one you don't want to leave till the very end. You know, and if you can't play the 12, it's not a huge deal. It would be nice.
Yeah, if he can clear this 10-11 out right away. This isn't a bad shot either.
Not sure.
Play the 9 and move the 4.
Yep, that would help.
Oh, look at this. Now he could actually play the 12 on the side. I'll tell you what, if that 12 had traveled any further, well, he'd still be able to play the 15. But now the problem he's got is the 14 ball, because there's only 1, potentially 2 pockets for that ball. All right. Now the 11. Play the combo or just play it by itself.
I think I play the combo. Hit it light. Puts a 10 ball right in the pocket. So then you don't have to worry about going around to get it. The only ball he doesn't like right now is that 4 ball. That 4 ball is pretty large.
Damn. Brian just informed me now we're down to 43 cents. When I went to the bathroom, left the door open, they heard a song. That's all right. Just take that out of my portion, Brian. You can keep the rest.
I bet you already did.
Yeah. Well, there's no doubt.
Yeah. We know Brian.
That's got to slow down. All right. Still got the 10, but this is a tough rack.
Yeah. I still like the combo. I'm not, everybody has a preference based on what they like to shoot and the type of leaves they like to have. But just, shoot the combo and then that 10 ball's nice and close to that pocket so you don't have to worry about it. But it all depends on where that 14 can go. If that 14 can go past the 3, then now he almost has to hit a little bit of draw, and he's going to have to move them.
So this isn't the worst shot, but it could potentially all go wrong. He's going to try and go right into the 8 ball here.
Yeah.
And leave himself with a shot on the 14.
Well, and if he glances at one way or the other, that's
perfect. What I say. That it could end up absolutely perfect or
that's what
disaster.
Happened.
I'll tell you what, if he gets out of this is honestly, this is one of the best racks played tonight. Honestly, I mean this has been phenomenal.
He's actually had quite a few lately.
Wow. What a great out.
1916. We way have ourselves a ball game right here.
We got a match now. But then again, Big T could break dry here and Kyle could run out the rack and it'd be over with. So you never know.
Well, Kyle kind of had his run in the middle. They both kind of struggled a little bit early. Then Kyle had a run, and now Big T's got a run going on here. So, every game the screws tighten up just a little bit. Anybody who shoots pool, especially long matches, you've been there.
And it's dry.
Well, let's see if Kyle came to play here.
Noah asks, how often do you see big comebacks in a race to 20 like this? You know, Big T was down by 7 at one point. That was the biggest stretch in between. And to have him get it back to within 3 that's pretty huge at this point.
That is.
But in a race to 20 to see a big comeback, not in 8 ball so much, but if you're playing rotation. Ooh.
Yeah, because things can happen pretty quick in rotation.
Yeah. I mean, and it's easier to run a rack, especially 9 ball. You know, you can put a 3, 4, 5 pack on somebody, and all of a sudden you were 4 down. Now you're 1 up. Chip says Kyle seems fatigued. Well, he hasn't been at the table in a while. Buckle down and get her done. Get her done. That's a soundbite. That's one I got to get.
Use that one. That's a good one.
Get her done. The hard part for me, Lyle, and I know that you're in that age bracket right along with me, is if I don't write this down, I'm going to get home and be like, damn it. What did Chip say?
Yeah. Son of a gun. I had it at the tip of my tongue.
I'll remember what it is at like 4 o'clock in the morning. I'll wake up. Oh, that's what he's saying. Now I got it, and then I'm awake for 3 hours.
I used to have a pen and paper by my nightstand, for those exact instances. Now,
Now I put it in my notepad on my phone.
Yeah. He obviously doesn't need to run out this rack, but if he gives T another crack at this table and he can get it out to 17,
Ooh.
then
Now the old glutes start to pucker a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
Tighten up.
I think he got a good angle on that. I think he got a perfect. I think he's like straight.
Yeah. Draw it back for the 14 or the 10. And honestly, if Kyle gets out this rack, and honestly, it's looking that way, is this match is going to come down to those 3 games that Terrence, he miscued on one.
Yep.
I forgot exactly what it was, but there was 2 other racks that it was a monumental miss.
He had one that he hung down in the pocket down by the
There were
7.
2 of them. 2 of them that hung on the lip.
And one of them was, it was a very short shot. Well, and then he kicked in a couple 8s.
The 8 ball down in the corner early. That was. So that's pretty much what it comes down to, if that's what ends up being the final score. But I still want this to go hill. I really do.
He's going to have to.
Yeah. He's going to end up with a tough angle on this 11 if he plays that first.
Well, he has to. Boy, I don't know. I think I like this.
I think he can hold this enough. And even if he doesn't, oh my.
That was just not a smart
Oh
shot.
my.
I don't like
it
that
wasn't
at
a
all.
bad shot. He just hit it way too hard. Dude, this might be 1917 really quick.
It is tracking that way in a hurry. I think I think the 10 was the play, and now he just hit that out of disgust.
So the only thing that ended up being good with that 10 is now it makes Terrence very difficult to get on the 5. Because I think he's...
But with Kyle and, as they say, 1 ball, you know what, he
hell. You could say hell.
Hell, okay. He's in 1 ball hell. he's got a lot of time to figure out the best way to get that 5 out of there, and whether it is to break it out or play a safety until he can get ball in hand and get it out of there.
Great shot. That is a fabulous shot.
Super shot. And that takes care of it.
Yeah, play that 5-6. And the rest should be elementary, my dear Watson. Now, I'm just not going to say anything.
Go for it.
No,
Hey, come on. When have you not said what you thought?
Oh, yeah, that's true. That's a very good point. These hit the spot, man.
Oh, those are fantastic.
You ever had Union Star?
I have not.
Oh my gosh,
those are as good or better than anything I've had.
They're the best. It's the only cheese curds I'll buy now. I used to buy Simon's all the time.
Crazy.
And these are just phenomenal.
Squeaky.
That was a perfect little bump. Yeah, I'd play the 4 first.
Yep.
For sure.
Yep. Well, he could take the 1, go off at 2 rails, actually 3 rails.
Actually, that's not bad.
3 rails.
And then play play a stop shot on the 4.
Yep.
Oh, boy.
Ooh,
oh, boy.
That's
Uh-oh.
long. Oh. I think it goes past 10.
If it goes past the 10, then this is
perfect.
Good stuff.
He's not rattling balls anymore. He's
clean.
Generally hitting spots that he needs to hit when he needs to hit them.
Wow.
You can't do that 3 times.
Oh, boy. Here we go, folks. Here we go. It's getting closer. I love it. Absolutely love it. I'm happy for Big T.
Absolutely.
To be down 7 early in the match and get it back within 2 while Kyle's been on the hill for 4 games.
3 or 4.
3, yeah.
I think it was 3 for sure.
Yeah.
Noah coming in with some sound bites. Get her done. That's what she said. Totally redeemed himself. Some of them could work for Kyle right here. or T-Beck. Totally redeemed himself.
That's what she said.
That's one of the classics of any sitcom of all time.
That's one it's gonna be around forever. Once that hit social media,
yep.
I mean, everybody says it. That's one that just, this is dry. But a mess. 10 is in trouble. 10 and 11 are in trouble. 15's in trouble, kind of.
You got to go solids. You got to go solids.
Just because of where the 5 is.
Yep.
Yep, and honestly, solids are doable. Once, if he gets the right angle on that 6 for the side, and just shut up and let him play.
Like that's going to happen.
I'll even show you show everybody what we're munching on here. Huh? Even though it's backwards. I'm telling you.
Those are amazing.
You have got to get some of these. These are phenomenal.
Where'd you get them?
BP. Gas station.
Really?
Yeah.
Amazing. I mean, so good.
Sorry about that, folks. When you see a little bit of fuzziness, that's when, because that camera is right mounted to the booth itself, and anytime Kyle walks in, or anybody obviously walks in front of it, then
that could have been pretty
autofocus.
treacherous with that 11 rolling over by the 1, but it's still okay. Actually, 11 or the 10. I can't remember which one he hit, but rolled over there and just about got in the way. It was the 10 ball. So he says, I'm going to...
This is the one.
Yeah.
This is the shot right here.
And it's not straight enough.
No, actually, I think he's got because he has to move the 7 and 4 somewhat. So as long as he gives that 7 a little bit of a nudge, and hopefully those 2 balls end up in a little bit better position, he's going to have a shot at the 1 down in the corner.
Yep. Just a matter where that 7 ends up.
Yep,
After he
that is key.
And it is going to hit that 7 pretty
full.
Pretty full.
Not bad.
That worked out pretty well. That 5 ball down there.
Boy,
I'm not sure. That's not an easy ball.
No.
With all those stripes around it to get that cue ball up table.
I 100% agree. That is going to be a challenge if he leaves that for last.
And right now, he has to. You have those 3 balls sitting there. The 1, the 3, is that the 4? Okay, 1, 4, and 7. They're sitting right there. I think you're foolish not to take those 3, which is going to leave that 5 ball. Well, he loves to draw.
What does he normally draw? Like bird scenes or...
Actually, dollhouses.
Flowers. Oh,
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah.
I suppose living with 4 women.
Well, I have 2 daughters, a wife, a daughter-in-law, 4 granddaughters, and Kyle. So you do the math. That's like 8 women.
Dear God, you need a hug. Interesting. Well, he can play the 7 past the 4. So now he has no choice but to play the 5 last.
Yep.
I think it's...
And he's going to draw that all the way back, and then he's going to have to draw himself. That's what I said. He loves to draw. Well, okay. Oh, I didn't know he could see it on that side. If he
I don't know if he can get that angle from where that 4 is. He's going to have to...
roll it. He's going to have to roll it all the way up to the corner pocket,
Yep,
I think.
and out.
He's looking like he's drawing this.
He had to force that in
Oh,
there.
did he push the heck out of that?
I think if he hits this 5 full enough, he can avoid that 13-14.
I think he's got to put some left on it.
Yeah.
I don't know how much he can see. Can he see half of it? If he can see half of it, he should be fine with just a little bit of left. But if he can't see more than half,
I think he can just go 1 rail and out.
Yep.
Get the cue ball right back, almost where it is.
Here's the shot.
Yep. Didn't even touch him.
And he has it.
That is the ball game, folks. That is going to wrap this match up. All right, everybody, thank you so much for tuning in. We greatly appreciate everybody being here so late with us. We had a whole heck of a lot of viewers, and on behalf of Brian Hollenbeck and myself, we cannot thank you enough for being here throughout the entire evening. This has been a pleasure match. It has been a pleasure commentating with you, Lyle. So huge shout out to Lyle Goebel for sitting in the booth all night long with me.
Appreciate it.
Make sure if you do get a chance, if you haven't already subscribed, please get on over to YouTube and do that. Hit that like button, smash it up, share it with all your friends. And again, if you do have an opportunity, if you do have some veterans, we do have the Veterans Tournament coming up this Saturday and Sunday, and it is never too late. You can walk in if you want to. So on behalf of myself, Brian Hollenbeck, and say goodbye, Lyle.
Thank you, sir. Thanks for inviting me. And, hey, have a great weekend coming up. Love what you do.
You betcha. Thank you. Much appreciated. Everybody have a safe rest of the evening, or morning. It's already 12:30, but we will see you again sometime soon.